Hey everybody. Hi. Listen, I've got to go change something because I think it put another live up for me. But I thought I caught it in time, so it's going to say upcoming, so I want to go get rid of that. Be right there. You watch the what? I'm live. If you watch the trial today, the trial is just see I called it right. Let me just get rid of it. What'd you do?
What?
Something else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, Jimmy spilled like a ton of grape juice on the carpet earlier on the area rug to get out the carpet cleaner and.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll go get the carpet cleaner. I'll take care of it.
I already did it.
No, what I just did now.
Oh no.
Just joking.
Okay. Anyway, what was I going to say? So the lawyers for the family are so unprepared. It's painful. There's so many sidebars and this and that because it's kind of a little bit aggravating. So today they had to have Maya on the stand in order to talk about a letter that she wrote to see if it would be admissible. And yes, the jury did not see Maya on the stand, but her letter, and I'm going to show you her letter. And she said she had to be careful not to write anything about her health while she was in the hospital. Like she couldn't talk to the mother about her health. So she put herself like still in a wheelchair in this picture. And I'm going to show you the letter. Now the reason the letter was brought in is because her doctor, pediatrician, had put the letter in her file because he thought that it showed that there was nothing wrong with the family and there was no abuse, etc. And I'm going to make sure that I'm in the right live. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to show you the letter and let me pull this up. Oh. Okay. Here's the letter. It says, "Dear Mommy and Daddy and Kyle. Hello, it's Maya. I'm not doing the best, but I'm hanging in there. I miss you guys so much. You don't even know. I cried a ton whenever they mention your names and still do with a broken heart. I just wish I could see you guys again. I pray every day that I will. God knows that you guys didn't do a thing. I just wish that everyone else knew the same, but sadly I guess not. I don't know what to do. I guess the only thing that I could do is pray and wish. I really want you guys to come visit me." And then this was her mother and Kyle, her in a wheelchair, and then her father, our family. "Together forever and ever. Oh, I love you guys so much and miss you guys. It breaks my heart not being with you. All brokenhearted. Here's some kisses for you all. Love your sister for Kyle. Love your daughter for Mommy and Daddy. Kisses right here." Okay, so yeah, so she wrote that, and then the doctor had that in the file, and they were able to bring that into the court. So the doctor said, and I quote, "I thought it underscored that she wasn't being abused. People weren't doing things to her that put her in pain," said Dr. Wazenar. "It underscored to me how much she loved her parents and how much she wanted to be reunited with them." The defense questioned Dr. Wazenar's experience with complex regional pain syndrome, and they said, "It's rare in children, correct?" He said, "Yes. Yes, sir." "So rare you've never seen it before?" Correct. Not in children. Have you ever seen it presenting as a generalized pain symptom? No, sir, the doctor said. When he was asked if he ever saw Maya improve to walk without a wheelchair once the ketamine treatment started, he says he notes his notes show she was still in a wheelchair and having extreme pain. When asked about Maya's current condition, he said it's been 6 years since Maya was treated with ketamine. Is she doing better still? She's obviously under a lot of stressors. Stressors make everything worse, so I think the jury is out on that, no pun intended, said the doctor. Then they had a neighbor who testified, and they had the priest, because the neighbor was testifying something about this traveling Mary. They couldn't bring the Mary in. The priest was testifying that his visits were supervised, and oh my goodness, hold on a second. So, sorry about that. His visits were supervised, and he was not allowed to talk about certain things. He said she looked, what is the word that he used? It was like very, oh my gosh. He used a word almost like that she looked so pale, but it was a different, now I just can't think of it. And I have to tell you, the other woman that was testifying, I am sorry. It was so hard to pay attention. I don't know if you had a problem trying to pay attention to her on the stand. I just couldn't with her lips being done like that. I'm sorry. Maybe something's wrong with me. Maybe, it was just, I couldn't. It was, she was just, I don't know. It was annoying. So I have to say, if somebody else watched that part of it, I just couldn't today with her. Did anybody have a problem watching that woman? I was like in and out on my deck, and then I'd come in and this woman's on, and all she kept doing is really weird stuff with her lips, and I just couldn't handle it. Did anybody else have a problem with that, or is that just me? Was he a retired priest from the same church? He said he's retired, but he's active. That's what he said. Yeah, you guys had a hard time watching her. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I couldn't even, if I was looking at the screen, all I was seeing was the things she was doing with her mouth and stuff. I couldn't. Hi, Michael. Doing alright. I was bullied on you. I'm going to be there. Oh, I'm sorry you were bullied. Yes, YouTube is a platform where people do get bullied. It's very sad. I'm sorry that happened to you. Hi, Sherry. I watched your video with special eyebrows lady, the one that wanted to kill her husband because he wanted her eyebrows were a hot mess. She was happy, though, White Angel. She sure looked happy, didn't she? Yes, it is a legitimate Roman Catholic church. Why do you think it's not? There's not going to be testimony tomorrow. They're going to be back. They're going to be there, like, taking care of other matters. And they'll be back doing testimony on Thursday. The jury does not have to report tomorrow. It's just, today was a pretty... I mean, there really wasn't that much today. The doctor said the stuff he did about being a very rare disease, never knowing anyone with it. They said the things like that it was thought she had not a physical issue, but psychological issues and conversion, that kind of. But I really could not listen much to that lady. Just couldn't. I'll get a transcript so I can just read through that, but it was just, it was too much. They seem different. I don't know. I mean, there's different, some Catholic churches have Franciscan priests. Some have more modern priests. Yeah, it's like different. Okay. What was I gonna do? Let me see here. Okay. One second. Sorry, I had to answer an email. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm a little bit crazy. I only had 3.5 hours to sleep last night. All right, let me go back to something else. Okay, so okay. Let's see here. I don't even... One second. I'm trying to find something here on this case, and oh my gosh. So there was something that's giving me like deja vu. This company called, is it Echo Labs? And it was based in Maryland, and it was a, hold on, I'm gonna get this, because I'm having like really bad deja vu with it. Like I feel like we talked about the company or something, but anyway, let's talk about this, because this is really terrifically tragic, but if you're in the area, you've got to be extremely careful. So a 26-year-old tech CEO and member of Forbes' prestigious 30 Under 30 class of 2023 was found dead Monday in her Baltimore apartment. Police said they were initially called about a missing person, but later received a second call, which led them to the body of Pava Lepere in her apartment. Police say later that they obtained a warrant for the arrest of 32-year-old Jason Billingsley for first-degree murder, assault, reckless endangerment, and other charges. They say that Billingsley is believed to be armed and dangerous and asked anyone with information to immediately call 911. Let me just put his picture up there. We implore residents to be aware of your surroundings at all times. This individual will kill, and he will do anything he can to cause harm, said the acting police commissioner, Richard Worley. Billingsley was previously arrested in 2009, 2011, 2013 on a variety of charges, including S offenses. Worley also said that Billingsley was currently a suspect in at least one other case. The victim was a graduate of Johns Hopkins University and the founder of Echo Map Technologies, which aims to map systems of information for companies and organizations to make information easier to access. The company issued a statement announcing her death. They said the circumstances surrounding Pava's death are deeply distressing, and our deepest condolences are with her family, friends, and loved ones during this incredibly devastating time. Pava was not only the visionary force behind EchoMap, but was also a deeply compassionate and dedicated leader. Her untiring commitment to our company, to Baltimore, to amplifying the critical work of ecosystems across the country, and to building a deeply inclusive culture as a leader, friend, and partner set a standard of leadership, and her legacy will live on through the work we continue to do. Johns Hopkins also released a statement saying it deeply mourns the tragic loss of the 2019 graduate. Pava was well known and loved in the Baltimore entrepreneurship community and will be profoundly missed. Our solemn thoughts are with her family in this time of grief. Really horrible. So it looks like, to me, it was just this random attack, or this guy, maybe he followed her there or whatever. But if you see him, he's armed and dangerous, so back away and call 911. It's really very sad. Okay, now let me just hold on a second. 1 moment, please. I have a problem. A small problem. Okay. And Jimmy's got that TV so... It's actually a problem with that TV. The volume will just change on it. And it's not commercials, because I know all about that kind of stuff. This volume will just change on this TV. And it will just start getting so loud. I don't know what the deal is with it. Okay. Hang on, I'm just trying to fix something here because I am all crazy like. Alright. Now we've got that. Good. Okay, so we're going to go back. Oh, there's a silver alert for a woman missing with dementia. Did they find her? Tulsa woman still missing. I guess she still is. So they say that family, friends, and police are searching for a 75-year-old Tulsa, Oklahoma woman. Let me just get her picture up here, okay? Okay. You know, I just can't stand that. Just want to get her picture. That's all we want to get. And put her picture up there. Because how are we going to be any good if we don't have a picture? Huh? How? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. So what's happened? Friends and family are still searching for the 75-year-old Tulsa woman after a silver alert went out on Sunday. Police say Claudia Price was last seen Sunday morning at a Walmart near 91st and Delaware for the last 2 days. Mike Gleason has been looking everywhere for his sister Claudia. This is a park that's close to her neighborhood. There's a lot of people there on bike trails and on walking trails. He's hoping one of the cyclists or walkers will recognize Claudia and call police, who are also searching for her above with their helicopter. They've been up for at least 30 to 40 minutes, said Gleason. He's worried about his sister's safety. He's said it's kind of disheartening just to know my sister has actually gotten lost like this. The impact of Claudia being missing reaches beyond just her family. Her friends are also worried. Okay, so caring for someone with dementia can be tough, but Mike Gleason wishes, oh my gosh, I can't speak tonight, wishes he could look after his sister instead of looking for her. She was a retired nurse. She used to take care of people. That was her career, just to take care of people. So she deserves at least that much. She was last seen wearing a blue button-up shirt and dark blue jeans. If you see her, call the police. Okay, let me see something here. All right. Okay, so there's another trial underway in Leesburg, Virginia. Tanner Cook could not recall many moments before he was shot at a Dulles Town Center Mall on April 2nd. Cook testified during the first full day of testimony in the trial of Alan Coley, the man charged with the crime. During cross-examination, Cook admitted he went to the shopping center to confront people for his online prank videos. At one point, Cook said Coley pushed his cell phone away, which had been placed just a couple of inches from his face. Cook testified he didn't recall when Coley told him to stop or threatened to call the police. Cook said Coley did not appear upset by the confrontation. Coley fired his gun shortly after that and surrendered to the Loudoun County deputies. Cook said on the stand that he went to the mall that day after security told him not to come back. He testified that he still makes his prank videos. The judge denied a defense motion to dismiss the charges before proceedings ended for the day. They will resume at 9 a.m. Wednesday. So this is a YouTube pranker guy that would go to the mall and then put his phone in people's faces, and this person pushed it away and then shot him. So that's what the trial is about there. And a lot of those prank videos, a lot of those people are not allowed in Walmarts and stuff because they would do all kinds of pranks to people. They would take things from their carts, or they would sneak up behind them and then be really quiet, and the person would be reaching for something and they would just scream at the top of their lungs. And it's upsetting. You don't know what anybody's dealing with, what kind of PTSD or trauma somebody might have, and that's just, it's a little too much. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Okay, so let's look at this. Speaking of, well, not. Okay, listen to this one. A notorious Long Island mom charged with repeatedly running over her teen son's reputed bully was sensationally acquitted of attempted murder Tuesday in a surprise verdict. Jennifer Nelson, 36, had faced up to 25 years in prison for repeatedly ramming her Honda Passport into a 15-year-old boy she believed had stolen her child's Adidas slides last October. But it took a Suffolk County jury less than 4 hours to clear her of the top rap and instead opt for a lesser conviction of leaving the scene of an accident. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm not. Okay, sorry. That was my spoon, my yogurt spoon. I'm very sorry. It took less than 4 hours to clear her of the top rap and instead opt for a lesser conviction of leaving the scene of an accident with serious injuries. Her attorneys say they will seek a sentence of probation in the case. I'm just happy I finally got to tell my son's story, and I appreciate the jury for their decision, she said after the verdict. I'm just happy with the outcome. Witnesses said they saw Nelson speed up and drive towards accused bully James Gomez in a parking lot as he tried to take cover inside a bagel shop. Passing drivers said they saw her strike the teen once before crashing into him a second time and then leaving the scene. In building their case, prosecutors noted that Nelson traded in her vehicle the same day in an attempt to conceal the alleged crime, but the case was hampered by a lack of footage of the incident. Gomez suffered a broken pelvis, a punctured lung, and several broken ribs. It took jurors less than 4 hours to reach their verdict. Testifying in her own defense, Nelson said she was unaware that she had struck anyone and did not intend to enter. Oh my gosh, I can't speak tonight. Did not intend to injure the boy. I would have called the police if I knew I hit someone. The violent confrontation came 2 hours after Nelson was captured on cell phone camera pulling a knife on a group of teens she believed had just beaten and robbed her son. Nelson's son had accused several classmates at William Floyd High School of giving him a broken nose and a concussion after stealing his shoes and an AirPod. The boy called his enraged mother, who confronted the teens near the school roughly half an hour later. Nelson said she only wanted to scare the assailants when she threatened them with the blade. That's kind of a crazy, okay, hang on one second. I just have to update. Okay, I have another thing I want to talk about over here. I want to talk about all right, here we go. So, who's heard of cold water therapy? A woman who died after plunging into a cold river during water therapy likely suffered a sudden cardiac arrest. You see, sometimes when the kids and I would be jumping off the dock and I'd say, "Is the water cold? Is the water cold?" I'd go like, I could have a heart attack. Like, I would joke with the kids and they'd say, "Oh, you can't have a heart attack like that." Now I'm going to show them plunging into cold water. Okay. Kelly Jean Poole, 36, died on April 25th, 2022. She attended a cold water immersion session with 2 friends at a river goit near the Peak District. Cold water therapy, which sees people dip into chilly baths, lakes, and rivers, is thought to ease mental health conditions like anxiety and depression. I don't know how. Because when I jump in the lake and it's nice, it's like, oh, it's nice. When it's cold, it's like, oh, it's like, it's not like relax, like you're freezing. But as she laughed and joked with friends after entering the water, she began suffering from headaches and fell forward. Ms. Poole from Droylsden, Thameside, died after entering the river, which had a recorded temperature of 10.7 degrees Celsius. The doctor told a coroner today. Giving evidence, a consultant cardiologist, Dr. Damian Kelly, said the cold water may have caused arrhythmia and irregular heartbeat, which incapacitated her. Senior coroner Peter Nieto said that, asked Dr. Kelly if the freezing water may have triggered cardiac arrest. Yes, I think that is what happened. It is difficult not to see it as relevant, he said. After being pulled out of the river, paramedics pronounced Ms. Poole dead. A post-mortem examination carried out by a consultant pathologist recorded her death as sudden cardiac arrest caused by left ventricular hypertrophy, the thickening of the wall of the heart's main pumping chamber. Yeah. I'd say skip the cold water therapy. Go to the warm springs or something. It's more relaxing. Okay. Let me see here. I can barely see anything. Jimmy, is the heat on? Feels very hot. I feel like 110 degrees in here. I don't know. It just feels very, very hot. I don't know. I just feel very hot in here. Okay. Okay, hang on 1 minute. What's going on here? Shares in the news? This can't be a... Okay, let's see here. Let's go with this. New details show that Cher allegedly tried something major to get her younger son, Elijah Blue Allman, into rehab. In court papers, they allege that Cher went to drastic measures to get him into rehab. The story goes that Cher had her son kidnapped, hiring 4 men to go to the Chateau Marmont Hotel and take him. At this time, he was trying to reconcile with his wife, Marie Angela King, around the time of their wedding anniversary in November of 2022. Allegedly, Cher was worried about her son Elijah's health after she found photos of him looking frazzled in another hotel that he was reportedly living in for half a year. One witness wrote about his state, saying at first he looked like he was dead, but he had in fact passed out, said a witness to his collapse. The staff picked him up and took him inside. And this is him in 2001. How old is this kid? I remember this kid being born when I was a little kid. Court documents claim that Cher went on to hire 4 men to obtain her younger son, and his ex-wife, King, detailed the experience. She and Elijah were together for a little less than 2 weeks to work on their marriage. Given the proper time, I believe that we will reconcile, she said. On November 30th, 2022, the night of our wedding anniversary, 4 people came to our hotel room and removed Elijah from our room. I was told by one of the 4 men who took him that they were hired by Elijah's mother. For those who don't know, Cher has 2 children. A son named Chaz Salvatore Bono, 54, with her ex-husband Sonny Bono in 1969, and later another son, Elijah Blue Allman, 47, with her ex-husband Greg Allman in 1976. So they're only 7 years apart. They are old, they're more apart than that. Okay. Elijah talked about how he started taking drugs at 11 and was sober in 2008. So he's almost 50 years old. That stuff where like they run in and that's what they do to get kids like to those teen camps and stuff. She did that to her 47-year-old. I don't know. And is he still in rehab? What happened? What was the outcome? The most important stuff they don't tell us? Seriously? Let's see if we can find out where he is now. Let's see. Yeah, looking at another source, and they don't have any follow-up as to what happened after crazy. I don't understand what. It's like probably the most important part of the story. Oh, wait a minute. Now there's another something. Hold on. Hold on. There's another maybe murder suicide. Okay, let's see here. Oh my goodness. Don't forget, we're going to be having a marathon auction tomorrow, and I will probably be doing the true crime or like whatever video that usually comes after the auction, before the auction, and then go right into this sale, because it's going to extend and probably go, I don't know how long it's going to go. It's going to go however long. All right, let me see here now. Okay. Okay. I just saw something I wanted to just... What did I just see? Well, I was just going to tell you something, and it's gone now. Oh, wait a second. I think I'm over here. I'm sorry. I'm like really discombobulated tonight. Again, I only had like 3.5 hours of sleep, and I've had a really busy day. Okay. Sorry, I really want to get my hair colored tomorrow. All right, let me see. What is up with this? Oh yeah, I want to talk about Shabusiness. Let me talk about Shabusiness. She showed up in court with a split hood. Excuse me, a spit hood. Something is wrong with me tonight. It really is. I'm seeing things. Split hood. A spit hood. But it really looks like a pair of adult waterproof pants, you know, like that you would put over a diaper for a child. That is what she looks like she is wearing. Okay, let me just put this up here. That's your business. And I'm sorry, we were talking about this in Zoom earlier, and I'm sorry. That is like, that looks like, I don't know, she's a spitter. What do you think? Does anybody have anything? I don't know. Just put these on her. Just, it'll be fine. Just cut the bottom, put it over her head, and that's it. Let's just do that. Because she's the one, she was the one that took down her defense attorney or deputy or some kind of thing. She's the one that cut her boyfriend's head off and put it in a bucket where his mother found it, and she also cut off his appendage. So let's see. Today she was sentenced. Okay. She got a life sentence. So, in prison without the possibility of parole for the brutal murder of her lover, Shad Thryan. She was convicted of killing her boyfriend in a meth-fueled sex tryst before decapitating him and dumping his head in a bucket. In February of 2022, Shabusiness, then 25, strangled her then boyfriend, 24, during a meth-fueled tryst, and then she essayed his corpse. She decapitated him, and she dumped his head in a bucket for his traumatized mother to find inside her home in Green Bay, Wisconsin. She faced a mandatory life sentence, but the judge, Thomas Walsh, was in charge of determining whether she could be granted the possibility of parole. When asked if she had anything to tell the court, Shabusiness uttered, "There isn't." The judge heard from Shabusiness's family members who said the troubled mother of one had a promising life before she was introduced to hard drugs by her husband. "She's not the monster that she's made out to be," her father said, who is serving time for a child R conviction. Oh boy. The victim's uncle, Kelly, said that he hoped Shabusiness faced the same fate as serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer. And I quote him saying, "I will pray that you meet the same fate as your idol Jeffrey Dahmer. So have a great life." And then he made something about Shabusiness, but he said something else. Now, she also did something to his male appendage, right? I just want to make sure that I have that right and I'm not pronouncing this wrong. She looks like she's going to be a... Oh, you're bunking with Shabusiness. Oh, yeah. Mind your business. Shabusiness. It's not Shabusiness. Okay, sorry. It's just crazy. I just want to make sure I have that right. Yes, inside the... Yes, she severed his male appendage, and it was also in the bucket. Ugh. So gross. So gross. Business. Okay. Okay, so it said that she was wearing a spit mask, which sparked... I'm sorry. Hold on, I just missed something I just had here. Which sparked discussions among social media. Yeah, I bet you it certainly did. I'm sure it's going to make for many memes as well. It honestly looks like she's wearing a pair of adult waterproof underpants, like diaper covers, on her face. I'm sure they must have loved that, doing that. Yeah, okay. So let me see where you guys are, what you're saying. There was something I just wanted to read about. Something that was breaking. Okay. To come popping in. Oh, sorry, there's a video mine just started playing. Alright. Come popping in. I can't find the, where the freak is my... Here's my live stream. Alrighty. There we go. She's collecting honey, Sherry? You think so? She wasn't on drugs when she attacked her lawyer. Well, no, not that we know of. We don't know what... I don't know, unless she got something. So you can get stuff behind there, you know. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to go and try to find what I was going to say. Okay, I found it. All right, so this is from Brooklyn, New York. Oh my goodness, get over there. Okay. Let's just find it. So, the horrific deaths of a Brooklyn mother and her 14-year-old daughter, who were found slashed next to the family dog at their home, may have been a murder-suicide, law enforcement officers say on Tuesday. 37-year-old Azalea Rivas and her daughter Azaria were discovered at 4:30 p.m. on Monday when the woman's worried ex-boyfriend broke down the door and found the grisly scene. The teenager was stabbed once in the back, but it was blunt force trauma to her head that was believed to have killed her. She was found with a bag over her head, probably to contain the blood and the spatter, say Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenny. Authorities say Rivas had died of a puncture to her lung. She also had knife wounds on her wrists and neck that appeared to be self-inflicted. The body of a small dog named Biscuit was found next to the girl, also with a bag over its head. Detectives and the city's medical examiner's office have not made an official determination on the deaths, but police sources say they are eyeing the shocking case as a murder-suicide. The mother's ex-boyfriend was questioned by police but is not believed to be a suspect. He actually gained entry to the apartment by breaking in the door. The ex-boyfriend had known Rivas since high school and had remained friends with her. Let's see here. Police had been dispatched to the scene on Friday after a neighbor reported a possible family dispute shortly before 7:30 a.m., but the police left when no one answered the door. I told the cops I thought somebody was getting killed upstairs, said the neighbor Steve Shore, who made the call Friday to the police. They said there was music playing. They attempted to knock and nobody answered the door, so they left. We heard whining, banging, screaming, dog in distress. The dog was the last to go. Then all the noise just stopped. On Monday, Rivas' ex-boyfriend, after not being able to reach the family over the weekend, broke into the apartment and found the gruesome scene. Rivas suffered a brain injury when she and her daughter were run over by a van in New Jersey back in 2016, and she had become increasingly erratic and paranoid in the years, according to police and her uncle, Wilfredo Crespo. After the accident, everything changed. We saw physical things, outward, slurred speech, confusion. After COVID, things took a turn for the worse. Little signs of paranoia, conspiracy theories. She felt like someone was out to get her. Even her young daughter knew that something was wrong. She would ask her aunt and her grandmother, "Take me home, let me stay with you." Azaria was very vocal about what was going on. He said that Rivas' mother, his sister, had tried to get protection for the girl, even involving a social worker at her school, and contacting Child Protective Services. There is a reason why this happened. There are multiple protections we tried to exercise, and no one listened. My sister has been fighting for 2 or 3 years now. She has been talking to school officials. There's tons of people who knew about this, who knew something was going on. We sought help, but they failed us. They failed her. Before the accident, Rivas was a hard worker and a devoted parent trying to make a career in the restaurant industry. She was never a troubled girl, ever, he recalled. My sister raised her in the best way possible. In 2021-2022, she was getting into the restaurant business. Azaria came along and she was still doing her thing, trying to make her place in the world. She was a hustler. She never showed a violent side. Okay. An online fundraiser was set up to help the family pay for funeral expenses. On Monday, September 25th, our family found out the most devastating news that we would ever experience in our lifetime. My niece Azaria and sister Azalea were both found dead in their apartment along with their dog Biscuit, wrote the GoFundMe's page's organizers, Millie Canyon. This is an event we could not have been prepared for. For my family, we ask that you are kind as we are grieving deeply for the loss of our loved ones. Oh my gosh. All right, 1 second. Now I just gotta put something. Come on. So what time is it? It is 12:38. Okay, we've got plenty of time. So I'm going to take a poll in just a second, okay? I'm going to take a poll in just a second. All right. But there's one more thing I want to cover. One more thing. Okay. I don't know. No, this is not. I don't think this is not what I wanted to cover. Okay, so I'm going to come back to the chat. Coming back to the chat. And I'm going to let you decide. Okay. Is this... I don't know what happened to my chat. This is crazy. It's not there. Crazy. Sorry, as soon as it comes up, I will get right over there. I was organizing shelves I can't believe today. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so crazy. I'm trying to get back to the chat. I'm just going to stop touching everything. Well, let's just, let's close everything out. Just close her up, old buddy. Okay, I'm going to just open up a new window and I'll be right with you. Sorry, I am so freaking sorry. Okay. Alright, let me do the survey, okay? The poll. It'll be interactive. You'll be able to cast your vote. The majority will have it. Hello, White Angel. Thank you. Hello, Barbolson. Yes, she killed Biscuit. Yes, she did. Okay. This is going to be interactive. Let me think about something else. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, there you go. You can decide what we do. Okay, so we got, what do we got? 82%. Okay, but it's changing quickly. Get your votes in, lock them in, and can we get some more likes, please? Oh, we have one new member. Thank you to our new member. Who's our new member? Saying we got one new member, but I'm not sure who it is. I'll wait like a few more minutes because I've had 3.5 hours of sleep. I love you. Like he loves me. What did you say? Some of you watch the Maya travel. I watch it, find it interesting. I just don't think today was so interesting. That's all. That's what I just think. That's just my opinion for today. I don't know. Something drives me nuts with that one. I think you've given that enough time now, Carolyn. Have I? Okay. Today was boring, right? Okay, I agree. It was boring, right, Barb? It was freaking boring. And that lady with the lips, I'm sorry. I just couldn't even concentrate on the testimony. I could not do it. She was fooling around with the lips. It was distracting. And I don't know. I couldn't even concentrate for 1 minute on that. My ADD was just going in rare form, and I was out on just doing stuff. It didn't hold my attention. It aggravated me. I don't know. Julie wants a fight with me. Okay, Julie. I'm just joking, Julie. No, you're entitled to your opinion. We're not a dictatorship over here. You thought it was interesting? That's great. I didn't. I didn't find it interesting at all. I listen more than watch. Oh, I was trying to listen while I was sorting shells and everything, and I just couldn't with her. Sorry. I was having a difficult time. Okay, well, Jaybells wins. She'll like to hear that. She'll like to hear that. And I actually had the freaking live stream up until it just went down. Let me go get it. All right, let me go get it. Here we are. Here we are, all fixed. Okay, so let me put this over here.
I was trying to ask her tonight. I tried to call her tonight because I was trying to find out what was going on. And that's why I was going between the two of you.
Yeah, but you knew what was going on.
He was telling me.
What was going on, right? You knew.
Yeah. I knew. I knew. I
don't know
just
yet.
I didn't want you to think I was running away.
Running away.
Now, what about all the other, Danielle, who you're speaking to, and then the other ones that you're private messaging?
I don't private message many people at all. I've been private messaging people only
Yeah.
in the run up to Christmas
Yeah.
because I wanted. You've been down,
I've been
and
down.
I thought that if you, and the moderators hadn't, a lot of people hadn't been in, the moderators, so I private messaged all the moderators to ask if they wanted to put a note in a card for you for Christmas.
Oh, okay. Thank you. How sweet.
So that I thought it would be nice for you to have everyone on one page, so to speak, come together.
Okay. Go together.
I didn't. It was just that I can send you the messages.
Yeah,
anyway.
send me the messages.
Pretty much
Yes,
sent the
I
same
really
one
can.
out to everyone. Dylan, the only people that didn't respond was Sharon, and Lisa H responded too late after I.
Sharon never checks her email.
I said the same thing in each thing, which was, if you want to join in, that would be great. It'd be really nice to have everyone. If you want to say a few words, bearing in mind she might read it out, but I won't share it with anyone, and I haven't.
Oh, so you kept it
I
all.
just said to other people as the people.
So you kept all the messages.
No, I
That's
said
nice.
there's been some really nice messages.
Oh, really nice messages
Please
that she
keep it
kept
to a
and never
few
showed me.
lines so that everyone fits on.
Never showed me.
I don't think
Danielle, I don't message her to talk to her about anything. I just say hi, how are you doing? And then she usually responds to.
And I'm trying to say,
I don't tell her about me.
I don't think you've thought
Yes.
of the repercussions and all of these people, and because it is something that can't a blind eye can't be turned to it, and
I'm not asking you to. No.
yeah, now I'm saddled with all of this.
What can I do?
What's she
Do
doing?
you know what I think? Do you know what I think? I think you are just so full of shit. You are so full of shit. You don't even know what's real, what's true, and I do pity you. I pity you for that. I do, because that's a sad state of affairs when you don't actually know reality from fantasy. That's a sad state of affairs, and do you know what? I've sat here now for I don't know how many hours listening, and I don't think there's been a shred of truth in anything that you've said. Nothing. And I think, and it's bluster. The whole thing is bluster, and you're making stuff up all the time, and then you'll stop and you'll think about it, and you know that I'm right. You know this. None of it is true, Jay, is it? It's all shit. It is. You know this. Yes, it is. Come on now. Come on. It absolutely is. And we all know this. That the three of us all know this. That everything that you've said, it's not true. None of it is true. And you've made up. And there's all been all these different stories that we've never heard before, are all new now. All these different things that still aren't true. And you still haven't told us who you are. You still haven't told us where you were born. You still haven't told us anything, really. You haven't. It's just crap.
And I think that's because you plan to run, and you
Stop.
think no.
I've got nowhere to run to.
And
I don't have.
and
I cannot go anywhere.
otherwise you would not be at this point with all of this.
I told Sean, if I have to leave this house, I will forward her my new address. I'm not changing my phone number. I am not running.
What about all the cell phones they said they found in your house? They found multiple cell phones in your house.
Yeah,
I didn't say that. That was somebody else said that. That was not me.
no,
Although
no,
I think there was multiple cell phones.
they're from Erin.
Erin.
Who's that?
Erin and Sean's old one that's broken, and I had the same phone.
Who is Erin?
Who's Erin?
Erin is
Erin.
the one that she went to New York with.
New York with,
Oh.
and
See, I forgot about
Erin
that.
gave me her Korean
Went to New
phone,
York with
her
Erin.
and a big iPhone,
a big
and another
iPhone.
phone, a smaller iPhone.
Why?
And
And isn't Erin the one that you told me you couldn't believe she was traveling with you, or who was the lady that was traveling and you don't remember that story? That she saw you and she just happened she was going to give you the ride up to South Goldsburg. Was she?
oh, what? No,
Family.
traveling. No. That was. Remember about the South Fallsburg? That was Creepy Nikki. You can ask Sean about her.
Creepy Nick.
Yeah. She was flying to New York on the same day I was. I was telling her where I was going, and she said she'd,
Right, and
But I didn't. She said to let me know,
Erin, what about Erin? I mean, like, you had to lie to her too, because you didn't tell the truth to anyone.
I.
Does anyone know anything about you? That's what I want to know. Is there anyone in your life that actually knows who you are at all? Anyone? Anyone?
There's no one constant, so no.
Okay.
A tool.
Because your paperwork on for your with the PhD program, didn't that say Jamie Wynn? Isn't that what she said? It said Jamie Wynn on there.
Yeah, I think so. Right. Yeah.
So Genevieve Bennett is just.
No, that's my official name. Yeah.
Oh, it's not.
I remember.
That's not what you said. That's not
your
what
official
you
name.
said,
No, it's
though.
not.
You did not say that. You said that you were born with a
You haven't seen it
completely
because it's never been
different
public.
Polish
This is not public.
something
Yeah, but this
name.
is her official name, which she's saying she's.
This is my official name now. It's on my ID. It's
What
on my
is?
passport.
Her current name. Her
But,
current.
yeah, on every bank card.
What is though? What name?
Genevieve. That's my name.
Yes, because you got. Sean told me she went and got your name changed with you to Genevieve Bennett, and that was only a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
She told us that.
Yeah.
So that's not you. That's what I'm saying. That's not you.
No, but that's.
You have other names.
Yeah.
that
No.
were-
Yeah. No. But
How many times have you changed your name? That's what I'm
I
saying.
know.
Who are you?
This is the only time I've gone to physically change my name. The other time was done by my parents. And I was that other person for all those years.
Oh,
So
stop.
who were you? That's what I'm saying. Who were you?
I
You've
told
obviously
you.
had a lot of names.
I
in your
haven't had a lot. No, I had that.
Oh, no, I only had those 15
Until I was
names.
about 4 years
Uh,
old. After that, it was Jamie.
She was
Until
still
a
lying
couple of
so
years
bad
ago.
here. So bad.
That's it. I haven't just gone and changed my name.
Why
I haven't
did
done
your
that at
parents
all.
have to change your first name? Not
Sorry?
just your first name. My parents changed our last name before I was even born because the name was too long.
I know something about Americanizing it. I don't know. I don't know the reason behind it.
Tamara wasn't Americanized?
Huh?
Tamara, wasn't that your name?
Yeah.
Tammy? That wasn't Americanized? Tammy?
She's-
I don't know, but the surname, that's all I know. I was 4 years old. That is
Oh,
all
stop
I
it.
know.
She's a liar. She's a liar.
You're just lying.
All I know about that time. I can't explain it. I've tried to explain things that.
Can't
Why should
explain
I
it because
explain
you're a
things I
liar.
don't- why should I explain things that I have no reason for? I was like 4 years old. I have no idea why. I have no idea why. I have no idea why.
You know what? I just feel like I'm wasting my time right
But I
now.
have no idea why. I was like 4, and as far as I was concerned, I was basically Jamie my whole life until like 2016. I'll show you the.
But you
I'll
weren't-
show you the name change.
Tammy.
I'll
Oh
show
my
you.
god. This is just.
I'll show you the year of the name change, and I'll.
How come your MySpace page has all these gangsters on it and people smoking out of bombs? Those don't seem like the kind of people that would be your people.
No, that was so strange.
Oh, that was
I
so
had
strange.
a profile picture.
We saw your
That
profile.
had something like a Rockaware hood, coat on in the background, and it was T.I. added me for a week on his top 8. T.I. added me for a week. I know, legitimately.
I don't know who that is.
All of that
Who is
happened,
that?
and all these people started.
T.I.
I don't know. I hardly used it. I don't know.
What is TI? I don't even
T.I.
know.
is a rapper or something.
Oh yeah.
TI?
T.I.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Well, it was big in like 2005 or whenever the heck it was, or 4.
And what is the significance of those numbers after your JOI? Because it's the same ones that are in your Gmail. What is the significance of those numbers?
The what? J-O-I.
No, after
She's
that.
thinking.
No, the
She's thinking of a new
1804.
lie.
Yeah.
The year I think it was the year I turned 18 in it.
1804.
2004. I turned 18 in 2004. I think that's just what I've had forever.
Let's have a think about it, Jay, just to
No.
get it right.
No, but I don't know. I've just used it forever, and I think that was the explanation. It's because I turned 18 in 04. I think that's why I set it up. I have had that. An 1804 has been what I've added to my email address since.
What about the JOI?
She was 18. She was
J-O-I.
That was your username, wasn't it? JOI?
A-I.
JAI?
Yeah.
Well, okay, what's the I?
Well, that's J. It's just a funky way to spell J.
Funky way to spell J.
Everyone called me J.
Everybody called her J. Jay the rapper.
That's what it was.
Yeah. Oh dear, where
Hello,
did I
Mr.
put my
Scooter.
license? Hi, Lady Elaine.
What?
Hello, Mr.
I said,
Steve.
hello, Mr. Scooter.
Oh, he didn't hear you. Oh, Loopy.
High school.
Well, high school.
Copy of my
High school.
Where did you graduate high school?
High school.
Huh?
Where did you graduate high school?
That's all fake.
Granby.
That's all fake. All that Hebrew writing, that's all fake. She was never Jewish. This is all freaking fake stuff that she's showing. All fake stuff. Nothing but fake stuff. Nothing but fake stuff. Hold on. Let me get through. Okay. But it's all fake stuff. Nothing but fake stuff.
The resort. We vacationed at the resort. But
Oh, I asked her about the resort.
Okay.
Yeah.
my dad had like some job there or something. Don't know what job it was.
Liar. She's a
I
liar.
know,
She's a
I don't
liar.
know what job it
You've
was.
got to stop. Just stop. Seriously, just. Do you understand? Do you not realise how you're sounding
Yes,
right now?
I do.
What you're saying is not. You're contradicting all over the place here.
I just need to.
It's not working. It's really not working.
Okay. We didn't go to the resort. It was just some place I always wanted to go.
She always wanted to go. There was a
Fine.
liar. She looked it up at
There's
the
the
minute.
truth. Is that the truth?
Yes.
Yeah, you always
It's just
wanted to go
somewhere I
there.
always wanted to
So you
go.
didn't
Oh,
go
she's a
there.
liar.
Didn't go there. But I remember seeing the brochure.
Oh, stop it. Where'd you see the brochure, you liar?
Clung on to that.
It was not even a
always
famous
wanted to go.
place.
I mean, I would have never known about the Pine is such a, like nobody would know about that.
It was a brochure. It was
Oh,
a brochure.
stop
I was
it.
such a weird little kid. I'd
You're a
cling
weird
on to
little
these
kid.
things. I had a
a
dictionary
liar.
under my pillow because it had a silver spine. That was like the book I liked. It was ridiculous. And then I had that thing, that brochure.
Yeah,
Always
right.
wanted
What
to
a
go there.
liar. She is such a freaking liar.
I'm sorry.
But what do you not understand that Carolyn went out of her way to take you to somewhere she really thought would be so important to you because of your childhood? It turns out now, nothing to you, nothing.
But it wasn't nothing.
You
I hadn't been there, but it was this
There.
this brochure that I've dreamt about.
Dreamt
It was
about
like
such a
it was
liar.
like in a dream. I had mapped it out. I had planned everything.
Oh, yeah, did not.
But it wasn't real. And you went and you told her all about how you went and had food in this place and you did this and you did that. It was all lies. It was
No, because I dreamt it all in my freaking head.
But she
Yeah.
took you. She took you there.
I know,
because
it was
she
like, it was
thought that
literally like,
special.
it was, but it was,
Oh.
I know it's warped, it's warped. It was very special to me because I'd always
No,
wanted
it
to
wasn't
go there. I'd always
It
wanted
wasn't.
to go there. I studied this brochure like mad when I was little.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
I
and then-
dreamt
I don't think
going there.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying at all.
Then
I
no,
actually
for the
don't think
reasons
you are.
behind it, I'd never been there. It didn't have that nostalgia to it, but it did feel special.
Oh, shush.
It
But
did.
it wasn't real. That's what I'm saying. You made her think it was real.
Yeah.
And
Why
that's-
did you wait
I
till
understand. I understand.
come until February? Because you were saying, I'm going to come in August, I'm going to come in September, I'm going to come in October, I'm going to come for Thanksgiving. And then it just went until, why did you wait till February? What was the significance of February?
I went to a workshop. I went to a workshop to speak.
Went to a workshop to speak?
Yeah.
When? The one day that you got there?
Liar.
You
Liar.
didn't arrive at that.
Because
Liar.
Yeah.
Workshop. To speak on what, liar?
Yeah. That was the reason I went, was to go to speak in a workshop.
Liar.
I didn't.
Yeah, I
I
think
didn't attend.
she said
I
that's
didn't-
not true.
I didn't
Didn't she say
attend.
that?
I didn't.
Why would you speak at a workshop when you
That's what I want to know. Yeah,
you didn't
I
have
want
a
to know that.
PhD?
No, I know. No, you do it in. You do it in training. You do not. You ask Sean. PhD students go and speak at
Tell me what
conferences all the time.
What workshop was it?
I've got it in my bar here.
Yeah.
I didn't speak at it. I said I didn't speak. That's what I
No,
went.
you did. You actually just did.
I went to go to speak at a thing
Yeah,
at the talk.
but I didn't
at this-
go.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, why?
But that was the reason for February. PhD students go and do that all the time.
Yeah, right.
I went to do that and I didn't go. I didn't attend.
You went, so they had you on the agenda and you just didn't attend?
No, it was a weekly workshop
Weekly
that
workshop.
I proposed
What's
to
the
the
name of
guy
it?
what work I was doing. He said, "Come along."
Yeah, he
I
said,
went
who's
along,
he?
and then they were gonna. It was
Yeah.
like an informal thing.
But
Liar.
wait, that was so important that that's what you based this
It was
whole
called
trip around, but you didn't go and do it.
Yes,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't.
But spaced the entire trip around this and you didn't go and do it.
I know because I chickened out of it.
You chickened out.
No, seriously.
No,
why
I do,
are we
I do, I-
listening to all this? Seriously, why are we listening to this?
Oh no,
No, Jay, what?
I
Seriously,
have had things. Sean had me lined up to do a lecture. I didn't hand her over the stuff to do. I chickened out. I chicken out all the time.
Really? You chicken
I
out all the
don't-
time?
On my presentations, I chicken out. I'd make up some excuse.
Yeah, but you don't chicken out coming to the United
did you tell
States
us
Until I
with a
actually
complete
was forced to do
lie.
them, and then I realized I don't have much confidence.
Oh, you
Why
don't have
did
a you
tell her
liar.
You made her feel terrible that I was late for the train to drop you off, and we waited for that train outside. She said you made her feel terrible, that you said, I don't know, that you said Carolyn was
Oh, I
late.
kept saying I was, because we were arguing. That's why I was in the room for so long. We were fighting. I actually don't remember about what. And I was like, I was freaking out. I said, I'm gonna miss my train. I have to go. I did actually elaborate on that, and I did tell her
Elaborate.
that we were missing the trains.
You were in what?
We were
So
really
long? The
fighting.
bedroom?
And I kept saying, I just need to pack my bag. I need to pack my bag because I haven't packed. But I was on. We were texting. I think we did call briefly, and then I hung up on her.
Why were you fighting with her?
I actually don't remember the reason why.
Oh, yes, I know.
I don't remember. We fought a lot, but I don't remember the reason why. On this occasion, we would fight all the time. I don't remember the reason why, but I did lie. We didn't make. But I hadn't packed. I was getting frantic.
I was getting frantic. Yeah.
I just had to get her to let me pack. That was all.
Oh, stop it, you
You
liar.
had to get her to let you pack?
As in, I had to get her to stop. I had to say.
What
something
was
to
she
get her to
saying?
stop.
I don't understand what.
I really can't remember what we were fighting about. We fought all the time over like nothing. We fought all the time. That's okay. So this is dated 2015. That's my first class degree.
Yeah, your first
certificate.
class degree. Okay.
2015.
Sure.
I wanted that as an option, but because I didn't go back there, I didn't want to be known as that person because I didn't follow through with their program.
Yeah.
As in, I didn't go back to that program. I wanted to be able
There's
to
so many
have the
people that
option to
don't follow
start
through
fresh.
with some program in school. They don't change their name.
No, because of why I got kicked off the course at the first time was because of the lying, and they said get help. The teacher training so I did my master's,
Our masters, yeah.
right?
No.
Went back to do I didn't finish my master's.
I know.
Went back to do the teacher training that I deferred for the year after that. That's when I started the teacher training that I was lying and doing all the lying there.
Really, I feel really bad for you because I don't think you're able to tell the truth. I really don't.
No, I'm sorry, but I agree. I don't
think you are, and I think you're going to just have to face whatever comes. And I'm telling you, those people that were here today are going to. Things are initiated. So, whatever that comes of that, comes of that. Again, whatever comes of the Ramblers, I will. Have to see that through and have to let them know like what the heck happened, and then whatever comes of that, the restitution for that, however that comes about, will come about. I mean, I can't turn a blind eye to that.
No,
My stability is already on the line because of this, because they're going to say, Carolyn, wow, this person even came and stayed with you, and you had no idea that she was lying to you.
I will pay that.
Well, it's not.
I will pay that.
To me, I mean, you could really go to prison for that. You understand, right? That is a law that you broke. I mean, that's not up to me. I
don't know how I would pay anyone back with that. I don't want to go to prison. I don't want to go.
Well, but it's not up to us.
I really, 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 really want. I will prove to you that I want to follow it through and help with the rest of my life. I will show you. I am pleading now. Please.
It's not up to me.
I will show you. I will see it through. And you know what? In those therapy sessions, if I haven't told the truth tonight or whatever, it will all come out there. I will record it. Whatever is needed.
But see, it's not up to me. It's not up to me.
Please.
It's not up to me. It's already been initiated. So, I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't. It's come to this.
I want to pay people back.
No, but why didn't you take action when Sean sent you that letter?
Why didn't I tell people? Because I broke down. That's what I was explaining. I completely broke down. I lost the plot.
But I think you just thought she wouldn't follow through.
No, I knew she would. I knew she would. I know her. Oh, I know her. I know her.
If you know her, you would have been scared to death. You wouldn't be texting me what happened because you would know what happened.
I knew what happened. I needed you to tell me because I wanted the opportunity.
No, you wanted to see how much I knew.
But what did you really tell us? You didn't really tell us anything. You didn't tell us anything that was true. Nothing.
I told you that I've lied.
Wow.
Okay, we know you lied.
That's it. You're still hiding who you really are, and there's a reason for it.
Scary that is. You were in my house with my kids sleeping, and we were even making jokes about that, right? That you came from the internet and you were sleeping in our house and all of that, and we didn't know who the hell you were.
Still don't know who you are.
No.
I don't think until now I registered I registered that kind of feeling that you have there.
Feeling I
Because
have.
to me, I did.
Well, then who
I
are
didn't
you?
want
Why
to
won't you
be
tell us?
harmed.
You
Yes,
fucking
I
have
Just
to-
showing you all the paperwork, and I've told
No,
you.
those are two changed names. What is your real name? Who are you? Where are your parents?
That is, I have no idea where they are.
She's a liar.
I have no freaking idea. I don't see them.
Her
I have
mother's a
nothing to do
psychiatric
with them.
nurse.
My dad disappeared a
Her
long
father-
time ago.
But you're Tammy? What was it?
Dombrowska?
Tammy Dombrowska. That's all fake. They're all fake
It's
names.
pronounced Dombrowska.
Oh, it's like Dombrowska.
D-O.
Yes, she's
With the
very
accent
meticulous about the pronunciation of her fake
How do you
names.
spell it?
It's like Dombrowska.
D-R-O-W-S-K-A.
She used to say her name was Eliza.
D-O with an accent underneath.
And what was your first name?
T-A-M-E-R-A.
Tamira.
Tamara. Oh, yeah.
Tamara.
Tamara.
That's a
Listen.
weird way of spelling Tamara. It's usually with an A, not an E.
Well, that's what it was.
That's what she was.
That's
Yeah.
how we pronounced it. I don't know.
What was
Liar.
your sister's name? Was it? You told me it was Isabella.
Yeah.
Is that really her name?
Isabella. And you were Tamara.
Isabella Dombrowska?
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. That's not true.
And then
It's not true.
I can't.
That's not true, Jay. Come on now.
It's not
Come
true.
on now. Please.
I can't.
We
Bella,
deserve
my younger.
it.
Wow.
We deserve this, surely. We deserve. You've just said you're so sorry, and you're so. You're we deserve this, and you're just still lying. Please, Nat. Come on now. Just tell us. Because that is not true. What you just. That's not true. It's not. It's.
You know, I mean, if you think that people are
My
not.
younger sister is Victoria.
Oh, Victoria.
Victoria now.
My younger sister's Victoria.
And your older sister?
Kaylee.
These
No.
are quite strange names that
It
Yeah.
wasn't
sound
Kaylee.
like. I'm sorry.
Just
Hasidic
make up
Jews are not going to name their
It was
child
close to Kaylee,
I'm
but it
sorry,
wasn't
they're
Kaylee.
not going to.
Or Victoria.
We weren't when.
I know that they were Hasidic Jews only for a little bit, and then they stopped being that.
We're wasting our time, Carolyn.
No, you're not. You're not. You're just.
Yes, we're wasting our time here. We absolutely are wasting our time.
You're not
It-
going to tell the truth. And you know what? I want to say something. If you're afraid to tell the truth because you think they won't be able to find you, you do understand through the PayPal account, they have your information. And through your university records, they have your information. And so the telling us your name or not telling us your real name is not going to make a bag of beans of difference. Even if you fled tonight, they could find you.
I'm not.
So you know that, okay? Just telling you that. So if you're trying not to tell us your real name because you're afraid of persecution, it has nothing to do with it.
No, nothing like that.
Okay.
Nothing like that. I know they know because when the police were called to my house, they.
Right. It's already a fraud thing that Sean
Yeah.
said. No, it wasn't because she didn't think so, but now she's changed that.
She's changed that. She's gonna. Yeah.
Right. That's why she's called them.
Yeah, but they knew because the people before that only knew me by my old name, so they know. I know they know how to get me because that's why I said to her, how do they know my new name?
Mhm.
So I know. I'm not fleeing anywhere.
I'm literally in the middle of a bad Netflix movie right now. Literally.
I feel like I'm watching one.
Yes, I did, Barb. I found out everything about her. Talked to her family and
I'm
everything.
just-
I have
I'm gonna
videos
try.
where her niece came on here.
I
I spoke to
really
her
am
sister.
gonna
Her
try.
sister sent a gift to my son.
I just
spoke
want
to
to
her sister,
pay everyone
brother-in-law,
back. I
everybody.
desperately, not to avoid. But I want to understand this. I really need help. There's no way life can even go on
Yeah.
if I don't get help.
Right. You're not going to get help. You're just going to go on and do it to somebody else.
There's not.
I have no idea. You know, every morning at 5 a.m., you're supposed to be going to get your radiation, and you talk to that. I don't know. It's just everything is a lie. Everything about you is a lie.
Yeah.
Everything is about you is a lie.
Jaybells, did you send those emails saying I was a spy for Rabid Dog?
No, I didn't send any YouTube emails at all. I'm nothing to do with any of that YouTube stuff. Not at all. What I have done has been hurtful, but I didn't realize that I was being hurtful. I really wanted to help. I really wanted to be your friend. I wanted to. I was really trying to. I wanted to help you. I really did.
You know why I don't believe that? Because remember when you told me, I think it was with the Filipino girl, that what she had, that email was already written out, it was too much. I went back over your emails, and in something you wrote like immediately, and Lisa saw it.
What?
You saw the one I sent you, right, Lisa? The one where she had everything. You had it in bullet points. Yet you're texting to Sean, and you're doing what you used to do when I thought you had a seizure. All of your words are together. There's
Oh, yeah,
no
she used to do that. I forgot about
whatsoever.
that.
And you only did that to me when you had a seizure. How many times you made me explain to you that your husband and your baby died? How many times you said to me, I have to go for this test. Will it hurt the baby? And I'd say, what baby? And you played that whole game up. You played the whole labor and delivery, like I said, up, and then forgot where your husband died, because you, of course, you played the whole thing again. It was just trauma to put people through. Why did you have to keep forgetting they died?
I wasn't trying to.
Like to hear it again, and then, or I could see how terrible it was again, and feel.
No, I think it was me.
Well, I know it's you. I'm trying to wonder why you did that over it.
Me making conversation or something.
Conversation?
Or it was
Okay, we were talking, and you didn't have to say, will this hurt the baby? Or where is he? I'm so angry at him. Where is he?
there's
No, her hair is long. It's pulled back.
there's times, and I don't know if it's because I lie so much or whatever, and maybe because I forget them. I'm not sure. But there are times when I have blacked out.
Oh, yeah. And you forget.
I have done,
You forget your fake.
and that's the thing.
Your fake
That's
family.
the weird thing.
Yeah, the weird thing she forgets.
I don't even remember
Her fake family.
how I came to be sitting in Sean's office one day, and then she took me to get some help with the university. But I remember getting lost. And I spent like a week and a half in hospital after that. And I remember getting lost. And that's the thing. She found me. But I wasn't.
Sitting
That's
down.
the thing. I wasn't. I was just. It was a busy courtyard. I think I was going between classes. And
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. I have to take this phone.
but there's times when I black out.
So are you thinking you have multiple personalities or something?
I don't know. I know. I don't, because everything I say sounds like a cop out or an excuse. I just know I really need help. I really want help.
Well, I don't know what you're gonna have to do, but I mean, you've got A lot of people, a lot of people. It's just more than just the three of us.
I know, Lisa. What? Who do I call for the help?
How do I call for the help?
No, I just wondered if you did like a protocol or.
I don't actually truly believe that that's what you want.
No, it is what I want.
It is. I
It
don't
is
think.
what I want.
I think that's. I think you're saying what you think everybody
No,
wants.
it's no, it's what I want. I want this to end. I want this to
Not
end.
gonna
I can't. I do not want to hurt another person. And I did. This is
She's probably
not a
already
life, like you
hurt
said. What you want from
multiple
life,
people.
not this. So I do not want to be sat here having to
Sat here.
do this periodically with different people. I do not want
But
to.
that's the thing. I think you've probably been here.
I've said that. I've done it lots of times.
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Lots of
so
times.
so why is this any different?
Because
to all
I
those other
am
times?
34 years old, and I have got no way to support myself. I've got no life. I need to make steps to change that. I need to get to the bottom of this. I need to deal with it.
So why have you? If you've been in this situation multiple
Because
times, why is that?
because I thought I knew better. I thought, just don't do it again. Just don't do it again. Just don't do it again. I thought.
But it's who you are. That's who you are.
I thought I was in control enough that it wouldn't happen. I thought I was in control enough where it wouldn't happen, and I'm not. It's the end of the line. I do not want to do
Jaybells, this is who
this.
you are. This is who you
No,
are.
but no, I do. Yes, but I want to get better, and if that means that's
It's really sad because
if that means that
you're
that's
such
it
a
for the rest
lovely
of my life.
friend.
Horrible big
If
moment.
that means that I am under care for the rest of my life, then that's okay. At least I won't hurt anyone. I want to try. I really want to get to the bottom of this. I really, really, really do. I really, 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 really do.
Yeah.
I mean it. I mean it.
Yeah, I mean
please.
it. Keep repeating it.
I want
You
to.
really could be such a lovely person, the person that you present.
I want.
That's the sad reality, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
A
'Cause
lot
I
of
really did. I fell in love with you. We all fell in love with you, who you were, your personality. Nothing else really mattered. It didn't matter. It's irrelevant, completely irrelevant. What you do, where you come from, none of that matters.
I know it doesn't. It doesn't matter. I know it's ridiculous, but you see, I don't want to. The way in my later life, the way I explained it away is because people ask you questions immediately. Where are you from? What do your parents do? Do you go home for Christmas? I don't want to explain all of that.
Why? Why not?
Yeah, I don't.
But to see, that's what I mean. I couldn't articulate that for a long time. That's
You didn't articulate that, but you could have 15 different versions of the truth.
no. I mean, I couldn't.
She used to call me with this crap that her father abused her so badly, and she would call me and she would be crying and saying, I see him in the room, I see him in the room. She did that multiple times, and I would have to talk her down, and she would say, he's on the bed. Oh, please tell me he's not good. I mean, total traumatizing crap. And it was not true at all.
Articulate why I would lie about it. It's because I don't want to, like, it was kind of unconscious, or I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do that anymore. I do not want to do this anymore. I do not. I want help.
Yeah.
How many times have you asked other people for help? How many?
I haven't. I had the offer of help from the university with the teacher training. They put me through that. I took it. I did 6 weeks. That's it. That was kind of it. That was the start of it.
But you put Sean through hell for 5
No,
years. Why
Sassy,
did you
that
not
wasn't
ask
me that watched her sleep.
them
That was the
at any
professor.
point in that 5 years that you
No,
were
I actually
through
think
hell?
there was one time where She said, no, you're lying to me. About a year ago, and I talked my way, and she said, and I can hear it now, and I wish she said, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. Just tell me. I'm still here. And I think that was her offer of help then, and I didn't want it to end like that because I was scared I'd lose her. But I've lost everyone now.
Yeah.
Okay? I've lost everyone. And I do not, like, literally every person I know is gone. Now, gone.
But
That's a lie.
That's your own fault.
It's another lie.
No, I'm not. I know. I'm saying there's no one out there.
It's a lie.
So now I need to go. I really want help. Please, Will. Please, will you help me with a protocol or number, please?
No, I can't be in this any longer.
No, I don't want you to be in it. Just tell me what to do. Can you tell?
No, I can't. I don't think I honestly don't think you want help. I honestly think you will carry on.
No,
I think
won't.
you're not the last people in this thing. There will be.
I won't carry on. There's.
I think there was a crisis. You said there was a crisis center.
Wait. I did look that up before. Yes, hold on.
Yeah.
I think it's St. Pancras.
They were supposedly coming in the house and checking on you, remember? They thought
No,
you
but I was feeling that.
had me wait and get you up at 7 a.m.
That time when I was so low and I did have a panic attack. That was the time after this happened with Sean. And I wanted that because I really was gonna.
Oh, she would.
But
Yeah,
then I
she
knew
would
I
pretend
couldn't-
she did
couldn't
something to
do-
herself
couldn't do
too, and
that
then be
because
unreachable,
I've got Elvis.
so that we would be flipping out.
I couldn't. I think it's St. Pancras Hospital. I did find it. Right. I'm going to record it. I'm going to go.
Just by going to therapy doesn't really.
No, not therapy. I'm going to go to the hospital. But it's going to be all sorts, I think. Therapy, all sorts. I don't know if I need drugs. I don't know if I'm psychotic or anything. I don't know what's going on. I'm not.
I really don't. I just can't believe this. I just feel like, well, we've got to clean it up now. It's like it destroys other people's reputations. It destroys other people's credibility. It hurts other people that really need help, that really have situations. Now everybody's going to be distrustful. They're distrustful enough. It's just because, oh, you can't know real people on the internet. I told you the internet was this. The internet was this. They're all liars. They're all liars. That's all this has done, is hurt good people. That's all it's done, and that's all it will continue to do. And then when someone comes forward that really needs help, no one will give it to them because of these past experiences.
But
that's all it does. Hurts good people. That's all it does.
But that's another thing that I don't. You're a really good person. You help me. Do not help other people because there's people.
I can't.
People aren't like me. People do lie, yes, but people aren't like me. Don't stop helping people. You're good at it, and people don't.
No, it's not about me. It's you've stripped my credibility away. You've stripped so much stuff from me that I've worked so damn hard to build, and I'm damn angry. I am. I work at this all the time, and you came in here and lied to me. I'm talking to Genevieve. Well, thanks for that. My son dies. I have something, community that we built here, and you've got to come and knock it down. Thank you, Genevieve. I appreciate that. You're a really good person. You really are. Thank you. Lisa, I've got to go. I can't take dealing with her anymore tonight. I can't. I really can't. I'm going to end this. I don't know. Or I'll leave the meeting. I can make you a host if you want to stay
No,
with us.
no. I mean, it's
No, I just told her I'm mad. I am really mad because
right.
I worked very hard. We all worked very hard to build this community. And what she has done is delivering a book that's going to stop people from getting help. It's going to make people skeptical. It's knocked us down. And I don't think you give a crap of what you did. I don't think you give a
She
crap.
doesn't. She doesn't.
You don't. You could care effing less about anyone. And I
It's who she
believe
is,
that's why you
Carolyn.
told people not to help me and all the stuff you said that you were doing for me. Oh, I don't want that. It was so funny that you didn't want anybody to help me when my son died or any kind of thing.
No, that wasn't
you
it.
didn't want me to have it. You're
No,
a
that,
liar.
no.
Liar. You're
People
a
were saying things that you wanted
liar.
hard. You had so much bad press that
Bad press. How would I get bad press?
you got it. That's what I'm saying. People were saying she's there making money. I thought that I really thought that was. God.
Oh my God. My son really did die. Okay? Your son didn't. My son did. I would get bad press. Please, Genevieve, I am so freaking done. I am so freaking done. You have taken a community that we've all worked so hard to build, and you have delivered a blow, and you don't give a damn.
I
Everything
do.
was about you. I think it was all about you. You didn't want anyone to have anything but you. And anything anybody would do for me, then you had to get rid of that person or get rid of that thing. And you had to take control of every project. What about that memory book that was going around and it ended with you? It always did, because you didn't care about anybody but you.
No,
No, you needed everybody so much. You you had to take everybody's last drop of energy.
When it first happened, you said instead of, you and Kaz came on to me in that meeting, and you said, now, instead of doing flowers or anything from all of her mods, we're going to do this memory book.
Which I never got, which was
that
never
way.
given to me.
I
So
really,
she-
yeah, no, I really wanted to do that.
You really
You didn't want to do it.
thought
She
you
didn't want me to
were.
have
We thought you
anything.
were. We wanted
She
her
wouldn't
to
even
know
let
that we cared.
flowers
And you even said, I know you
or a
might think
plant be
that
bought
the
for my
people-
son.
the people don't care,
She
but we're
stopped
doing something
everyone
special
from
for you.
doing anything.
But what? Your own
She
lives
was
got
so
in the way?
sick.
What?
Then she says the memory book, a
needed
memory
more
book that you never
attention.
had.
It just never got off the ground.
Never got off the ground, you liar.
I know, because you were working so hard at what?
Well, you didn't have to tell us all that. We could have at least done something on our own.
I
did
just said
give
this.
her-
I said that.
No, and then when somebody wanted to do something, you said, don't have them do anything. That I would get bad press.
I wasn't.
No, it was. It was. Anything that took the attention off of you.
No, because I didn't want the attention on me. No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. Because when it came that my son died and it was a real death and you knew that, you wanted the attention back on you. And that's when you started having all of these things happening to you. How you started to go downhill so fast. And then the pregnancy, right? And then the miscarriage. And then the cancer getting worse. And you getting worse. And you being suicidal. It was all downhill.
I think I didn't realize that. I'm sorry.
And I think that all this advice you gave, you said, oh, don't do this or don't do that or don't do this. It wasn't in my best interest at
No,
all.
I really thought it was. I really thought it was.
Liar.
I really thought it was.
Okay.
And that's why I remember looking at something that Diane was doing with the GoFundMe, and it was just so easy to do.
What?
She put out a GoFundMe. It was so easy to do.
What?
Diane, who's Diane?
Diane, someone in her community, Nikki or someone, I think someone died in their family, and she was advertising a GoFundMe. And I remember looking at that, thinking that
Who
was
the
so
heck
easy
is she
to
even
do.
talking about?
No one's making a video about money. But people were making videos about you getting money for your son's death, and I really thought it was a bad idea. That's all. I thought it was a bad idea.
I'm really
Thought
confused.
what was a bad idea?
Oh my.
The GoFundMe, I thought, because people were making videos about her making money off Ray's death, and I
But
thought
she never had a GoFundMe, ever.
No, I know,
but
but people were
they have
people were
said-
talking about it in the car, and they were saying,
We
oh,
know.
wants to go fund me to
tried-
get a new car.
We tried to
They
keep
were making
that away
videos
from
about her
Carolyn,
cashing
remember?
in on with the super chats, and I just thought if someone was to advertise a GoFundMe, it would make it so bad for you, because that's what people were saying, and you didn't want to be accused of making money off his death. I really thought.
Oh, shut up, you
really,
moron.
Really thought. Not us. We were.
I know.
No, but it's just the way that you said it is, and then the thing that you used to say to me, oh, I won't be a Patreon because that won't be this. I won't support you that way. Or you said, hey, you know what? You did say it was a business, right, Carolyn? Right, Carolyn? Little digs you used to give me. You thought I didn't get them. I got them.
Digs?
I understood them. Yeah, oh, yeah, digs. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah. That I said it was a business and this and that. And then you were trying to tell me, I told you I had too much on my shoulders, especially with you. And you're telling me that I can do all these Patreon special meetings and I can do this and I can do that.
I was trying to. I was
Yeah,
really
no,
trying.
you were trying. No, that's not what you were trying to do. You were trying to keep me monopolized on the phone. Yes, you are. That's what you were trying to do. That's all you were trying to do.
I wasn't. I was trying to.
No, it's like somebody, I can make your life easier. You can do all this stuff. That's
No,
not,
it was like taking. It was just like putting a video out a day early for Patreons. That's
Yeah,
what
just like
people do.
doing this, just
Or
like
half
doing
an
that.
hour early.
but I told you I wasn't concerned. I wasn't.
I know. Sorry. I'm
I
sorry.
said that that was a weak moment, and I just said something, and then
Yeah. Sorry.
off and off.
I was worried, and I really thought I was helping. I was just a hindrance and a time suck. I'm really sorry.
I
now she's
really
a
thought you
victim.
were trying to help
I
too
really,
with that.
really was.
But now
trying
at
to
this moment, I don't think you were. You're
No,
not
I was.
genuine about anything. You're not genuine about anything at all. You really
You've
aren't.
done to the Rambler community is just delivered a blow that's going to take so long to recover from, and it's going to hurt people that need help, because people are going to be so damn skeptical because of this charade for almost 2 years that you did. And they're going to say, why? Carolyn had this person in her house and she still didn't know. How can we ever trust anything Carolyn says? She's a terrible judge of character. Terrible.
I don't think. No, I don't think that will happen. I think they'll understand that it.
It's not that you're a terrible judge of
No.
character. It's
No.
that you do trust more.
Exactly.
Yeah. Even though you're from New York. I'm
And I
not from New
normally
York,
don't.
but I'm a
I
lot more
normally
than
look
that.
people
Sorry,
up,
you
know who they
trust-
are, and I tried to look for everything up about her and could
I'm
never
so
find
sorry.
anything.
I'm
And
so
just
sorry.
kept saying, okay, well, this is a different circumstance. Nobody in their right mind would lie about brain cancer. Nobody
But you
would
got
lie about their
emotionally-
baby dying or a husband dying. Nobody would be that disgusting.
Right.
Lie about that. Disgusting. And wouldn't you feel, oh boy, I don't even understand how people, you can do that. I don't understand it. It's
I
sick.
don't. It is.
I don't think people will blame you for that, Carolyn. I really don't.
Well, they know that you have a good heart, Carolyn. You do.
Yeah, I honestly don't think you need to worry about that. I really don't.
You got emotionally involved in
Yeah.
this.
We will have.
Somebody sent me an email about you early on, about your Twitter accounts, and I coached you on that. They said they are. And I remember I said you had a brain tumor in 2015. What is that about? And I don't want to talk about it. Just like you did tonight. You said, I don't want to talk about it. I said, what do you mean you don't want to talk about it? You said, oh, it's a black cloud hanging over my head. I never know when it will come back again. And then you made light, and I should have cut you loose right then and there. Because there was no baby and there was no husband.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry.
And that person, I should have listened to that person. And I knew in the back of my mind there was something there, but I couldn't believe somebody would lie about their baby and their husband.
I'm not right. I'm not right.
And you've spent your whole day on this now too, Carolyn.
Yep, and I've got
Another day.
tonight. But
All of us have. This was my Boxing Day.
Sorry.
What?
All of us have. It's Christmas. We should be with our families and doing stuff, and we haven't been, have we, over the last couple of days?
no.
We haven't. I mean, Carolyn and I were messaging for a long time, weren't we? When we should have been celebrating Christmas.
How could you
Right.
find off that? I was so damn angry because I have to go and tell people this now. And people are, it's Bella Mack is beside herself. Beside herself. She had a mother cried and prayed for you. How could you do this?
It's disgusting.
She's sick over it. I mean, and
This is disgusting.
Nick threw up the other night. She was physically sick over the whole thing. Because this has never happened to either of us ever. We've never been in this. I don't think to any of us.
Because I'm not. I'm not normal.
no, you're not normal.
I'm not normal.
I'm sorry, but it's not normal.
I know.
It's-
I know.
Most people don't even want to call in sick to the office because they think something will, it's just something, or say one of their, and here you are, you're pretending you have brain cancer, pretending you have these horrid headaches from them, shaking in pain. What was that? Was that just to get tramadol when you were at my house? What was that about? That terrible pain. What about the bump in your spine? What was all of that about?
I do.
You do what?
I did need the painkillers. I did have a very bad headache.
You needed tramadol for a very bad headache?
Yeah, I need it. Yeah.
Paracetamol tends to do.
Yeah,
great.
no, I tried that. It didn't work. I had that with me. And
This is just who you are. We just gotta face it. You guys have to face it.
but no, because then that means it keeps repeating. It can't.
But all you've done
It's not
the
gonna
whole-
stop you.
It's all been lies. Everything. We've tried talking to you and tried to get you to, but you still lie.
You would come clean. You would say, this is who I am, this is what I did, but
Yeah.
you're still perpetuating it. So,
You're just not interested in letting us and talking to us and telling us the truth. You just can't do it. I don't think you actually. Do you even know what the truth is anymore? Are you so encapsulated in all these lies that you don't actually know what reality is? I don't know.
I think I ran away from it for so long. I think I ran away from it for so long. I was born here
You were born in.
in the UK.
You were born in this country in
No, she's
England.
finally telling the truth. She was
In the UK.
born in the
Okay.
UK. She wasn't born in
Okay.
Michigan.
So not
Not
Palestine.
Israel
Not.
or Palestine.
You were born here. Whereabouts in the UK?
Leeds.
Leeds.
Lies.
Oh my God, I knew it. I actually said you have a Leeds accent. I knew it.
That's not exactly where she was born.
where are your parents?
I don't know.
You lies. She knows where they are.
My parents, my dad had bipolar,
Your dad had bipolar.
and he would do disappearing acts all the time. It wasn't good to my mum. Those instances that happened in my childhood happened with my brother and my dad's best friend. They happened. How they didn't believe me, how they tried to, that all happened.
Yeah. Okay.
I do believe that you had some trauma in your childhood. I do believe that, because I can't think of any other reason why you would be this way. I do think something traumatic must have happened to you for you to be doing this. So I kind of believe that something happened in your childhood for you to be doing this.
There's a lot of people.
Half of our like cousins, they moved to the States. My aunt and my uncle moved to the States.
It's not half of their cousins.
So you've never you've lived in the States?
So yeah, I went out to stay with them.
You didn't grow up in New York.
In a way.
No, she
Grew
didn't.
up in New York.
No, I went a lot.
No, you didn't.
I went a lot
No, you didn't.
on my own. I'd take
You're a liar.
trips.
You're a
Take
liar.
trips.
I don't believe that. I don't
No.
believe you did that.
She's a liar.
I did. I've got an old passport to show you the stamps. I did.
No.
I took lots of trips.
You're a
I
liar.
save up, and I'd go for a month at a time.
Liar.
I'd
On
go-
your own.
Yeah, because friends from my first university. I didn't finish when I was 18. I went to university for the first time, and I met some friends there from the States. I went to stay with my aunt and uncle, and then I met friends from all over the States. I was on the international floor, and then I went to visit them, and then from there I'd stay with them for a few days, and then I'd take off and do.
But 30 minutes ago, you
I know.
told
I usually.
that you were in Poland and that your
Yeah. No, I did.
grandparents-
I did.
But then your grandparents emigrated and went.
Yeah, that was all shit. I'm telling you the truth. You said we don't. You haven't even told us. I'm telling you now. I was born here. I was born in Leeds. I don't know where my
Your
parents are.
parents' names. What were your parents' names?
Samia.
What? What?
What were their names?
Come on.
You were born in Leeds. What were your parents' names?
Just give me a second.
Oh,
I
liar.
second.
Liar.
I have no idea where my dad is. His name's David.
Yeah, no, we're asking you.
Name's David. I have no idea where my dad is. His name's David.
Liar.
David.
Liar.
We don't speak. My dad is not well. He disappears. He doesn't want to be found.
I'm exhausted by this. I'm absolutely exhausted by this.
What was
I'm
your mother's
sorry.
name?
Lorraine.
Lorraine.
I've already heard these names. These names are in that email. Lorraine is in that email.
There you go.
You've changed your story so many times
No,
just
but-
in talking to you.
I know, but
What's real? What's real?
well, you said you don't care enough to tell you the truth. I'm telling you.
We said that all night.
I know, but
All through.
I didn't struck.
Where did Samir and what
Yeah.
was it? Where did they? What were those
Ethan.
names?
That's what I've called them for many years.
Oh my gosh, I can't anymore. I just can't. I can't. Cannot. She's.
I'm exhausted.
I can't.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
They deal with whatever they deal with over there, and we'll have to do whatever we have to do. I've got to just.
I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. I'm emotionally drained by this. I really am.
I am sorry. I wish you never met me. I really do, and I'm so sorry.
Yeah, me too. Me
I'm
too.
so sorry.
She did even to my little kids, I mean, just, I can't even tell, my daughter will just,
That was it. How was it? See how she-
Yeah, I gave her money, and she was incredibly reliant upon me. Yeah.
but how did you give her money when you weren't working?
I gave what I had.
Have you received money from any of the other Ramblers like Moo?
No,
They are, and all of this.
because I know that because I know what they were gonna do,
Well, because you're doing it.
because I know how. Yeah.
But how could you do that? I mean, how could you do that? How could you do any of this? And then this baby, this other baby that you got pregnant with, okay?
I'm sorry.
And then you told Lisa you were having an abortion. You told me you had a miscarriage. So, I mean, why? Why even write that other pregnancy into this whole thing? Why? Because it wasn't crazy enough? I don't get it. And why tell me when you told me that it was a sign from Ray? I don't understand that.
I wasn't trying to be cruel.
Why would you say it was a sign from him? Were you trying to make me think it was his baby?
No.
Well,
Yeah.
then why did you say
Right.
it was?
Sorry,
She was.
I know there's
She
no
was.
explanation for it. That's
Which was
not good
absolutely
enough an answer right now.
preposterous. Absolutely preposterous.
It was.
And why do it just to kill it off in 14 weeks? I don't understand what did you need attention?
Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe. I think so.
But that's the silly thing, Jay. The silly thing is, we loved you for who you were, without the story,
No,
without
and
the lies.
that's the thing. It's I don't know why I don't trust that. I don't.
I mean, Sean even gave you a second chance once,
You know.
and you blew it again on her, and she really cared.
I want that.
She's devastated. She is absolutely devastated. She's really devastated by the whole thing. She really is.
I know.
More.
I wrecked it, and I really miss her. I know. Because I do. That's the thing. This is why I don't understand why. Because it's gonna sound really shitty, but I don't know. Because I do care. It sounds like I can't care. I don't know why the stories happen, but I genuinely do care.
No, she
If we're going
doesn't.
through
She
a
has
bad
no
time, what
emotions.
the
She has
hell?
no emotions.
And I want
She doesn't
to,
know how to feel love or anything.
I do care, and I just don't know why.
Nope. She didn't even.
Where's your mother?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, well, you need to talk about everything to make us understand. You need to, because as far as we're concerned, your whole family was annihilated by your father. So you need to give us the truth.
I know, but I, as far as I'm concerned, they don't exist.
As far as you're
I
concerned,
left them a long time ago because it was really bad. It was really bad.
but
Police officers came to my house. My dad was really, really, really angry at me. And the police at the time said, don't bother putting her through trial. And my dad is.
It's your mother. So
I
it's your
don't even know where my dad is. I don't know where he is.
But you told me you're scared to death of him.
I am. I don't even know where he is. I am scared to death of him.
Such a liar.
Legitimately, was not a nice man.
So what you told us about? You told us about your uncle. Is your uncle anything to do with this, or? I'm confused about the whole thing.
I know. It's because I was just talking shit the whole time.
I know. Why did you lie? Why did you say B? B was you. B Mercier was you. She doesn't even exist. Okay, all that time you saw how anguished I was over this thing, you know, and you just you continued the charade through B and through me, as if I didn't have to worry about, and I don't understand why you would do that. Why you would make it that you're dying.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry.
Having seizures in front of me.
I do have seizures.
Liar.
You don't, Jay.
You don't.
You don't have seizures. You don't. Okay.
That's what I mean.
Through what? For what reason?
It's okay.
For what reason?
It's okay. Because I know you don't believe that. I mean, you're never going to speak to me again, but I could take you into the freaking hospital the next time I'd see the neurologist on the phone. I do. I've got a giant scar on my head. We can't see because of my hair. I've got a giant scar on my head where I had the tumor removed.
Okay. Even if you had the tumor removed, you're not sick with what they tell you. Every time you asked me to talk to a doctor, there was always a reason why you never put me through to the doctor. There was always a reason.
Yeah, there was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. After you would
Because
go on.
Because I exaggerated that grossly. I wasn't under the care so often, as I was saying.
Right, and you were never handling
chemotherapy drugs. Checkups.
Right. What about the chemotherapy drugs that you said you didn't know how to handle them and you thought you made Elvis sick with them? There were no chemotherapy drugs. No. But you know how much anguish.
But that what I do sometimes is I take things that have happened and I speak about them like they're happening currently.
But you'd never had that type of aggressive cancer.
No, it wasn't aggressive. It was a maintenance. It was a maintenance.
No.
And I've had treatment.
I'll probably so.
Why don't you
my future?
What is the truth?
Yeah.
And the doctors that called with the diagnosis, that was pretend as well.
I didn't tell them right away what happened. I wasn't scared of him.
Thank you.
Because he said it. You can't tell anyone. Your dad will lose his job. I'll go to jail. You'll never see Robin again. Robin was my friend. And we went on vacation together as families. Even after that.
Oh, who's she talking about here?
And hard, and we were clothed, and it went hard down there. And he was explaining to me about how things go, and it really freaked me out. And I was trying to. But he was weird.
How old were you with the other two?
How old was I then?
There are a lot of kids that do a lot worse than that.
No, I know, but I
wasn't by that time.
Yeah. By that time, we weren't Jews.
About that story.
By that time, I wasn't Jewish. I don't know if I said.
By that time, she wasn't Jewish.
They just went from being Orthodox Hasidic Jews to just nothing.
Yeah, well, nothing entirely. It's not as black and white as that. It was a hard transition for them. He didn't want to cut his hair because he felt like he was gonna
cut whose
She
hair?
couldn't think of the
He didn't
name
wanna
for
cut his ringlets, so, you know,
payas.
there's
His
things
ringlet,
that
she
we-
said. Not
Wow,
payas.
Wow,
She would never
Jay,
say
stop
ringlet. She would say
now.
payas.
No, it's not.
Stop now.
No, I'm sorry. There were things that we wanted to fit in. We moved to Michigan. We wanted to fit in. I don't know what the story was there, why we left all that, but we did.
Carolyn, we're never going to get the
Oh,
truth. We're never.
I'm
There
just,
is,
I'm dry.
Carolyn, have you noticed? No tears?
Richmond.
Okay, so your grandparents weren't in Israel. Your grandparents were in
No. We moved there. That's where they got a house, a little farmhouse in Richmond.
Oh,
Richmond.
I'm not like, we moved
Virginia.
over with them. That's where they not with them, they moved over first. And we went to Yorkshire because that's where they moved from Israel. They didn't move to the US.
From Israel.
From Israel, they moved to North Yorkshire, a little place
North Yorkshire.
in Richmond.
okay.
That's all I know. I've got photographs of it.
Hey, did you go to that resort that we went to?
No.
Yes.
No.
No. No.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
None of this is making any sense. Honestly, it's making
The
no
resort wasn't the resort. We vacationed at the resort, but my family, my dad had like some job there or something. I don't know what job it was. I know. I don't know what job it
You've
was.
got to stop. Just stop. Seriously, just. Do you understand? Do you not realise how you're sounding
Yes,
right now?
I do.
What you're saying is not. You're contradicting all over the place here.
I just need to.
It's not working. It's really not working.
Okay. We didn't go to the resort. It was just some place I always wanted to go.
Okay, so there's the
Sorry.
truth. Is that the truth?
Yes. It was just somewhere I always wanted to
So you
go.
didn't go there.
Didn't go there, but I remember seeing the brochure,
Yeah,
and I
that-
kind of.
Don't. Still don't know who you are.
No,
I don't
Nope.
think until
We
now
don't.
I registered. I registered that kind of feeling that you have there, because to me, I did.
Well, then who
I
are
didn't
you?
want
Why
to
won't you
be
tell us?
harmed.
You
Yes,
look at her
I've just
book.
shown you all the paperwork, and I've told
No,
you.
those are two changed names.
Okay, so that is, you've heard most of it. That is her confession, not confession, because she lied about all of it. Just about every single thing she allegedly came clean with, she did not, was not the truth. Not at all. Not by a long shot. We found who she was. I spoke in depth, probably 5 or 6, 7 hours, I don't even know how many hours, with her sister and her husband, and then her niece. So crazy. Such a crazy, crazy person. So crazy. I don't know. Let me see something real quick. Hang on a minute. Okay.
After a canceled order, this glass company was left with an extra window. As a small family-run business,
I'm really in mourning, okay? Not over a friend I lied about, but you had no problem laying stuff on me. Just laying it on thicker and thicker, thicker and thicker. You're going to the hospital, you're going to kill yourself, you're going to crisis. When you knew I was on all night and I needed to go to sleep, you had no problem. And now you're trying to
some of
mourning when I was in mourning for my son, and you could care less.
I did care. I really did care. I actually thought I was able to help you.
You lied to me about the Rusaks.
I did think I was able to help you. I'm sorry. I sometimes I think I know better. And
a lie of the story that they weren't trying to contact me because my channel was too big, when she was truly trying to contact.
Thought she was helping me. Thought she was helping me. Yeah. Paisley. Sam, hello there. I can't do that. So, of somebody finding her out and coming to get her, I was always so protective of her. So I said, and don't you worry, I checked Cornelia out. Everything checks out. And she said, I'm sure it does. By you, or some other absurd thing, or she had a big medical crisis, there was something always there. And before I knew it, she took my entire day up. Okay? And then I came live. And I didn't get to do anything I wanted. And that's why I couldn't do all of those Patreon things I had planned and the movies and all of this, because she sucked me dry. Okay? She took everything out of me. Are we buffering? Why is HCN saying we're buffering? Are we buffering? I don't think we're buffering. Night long. Yeah. All night long, just to make sure she was okay. People stayed on a Zoom with her all night long, but she had nobody. But she would cry to me, she had no one. She sat down while people cleaned her apartment, while people packed up her stuff and moved it for her. She cried that she was going back and forth with a cane and an eye patch from one apartment to the other, weak from chemotherapy treatments. And then had the time to burden me. Hi, Shay Shay. So, this phone call was one that was crazy. And when I had to go, guess what? When I wasn't showing interest, guess what? It had just happened to be the anniversary of the annihilation of her family. It just happened to be that day, the anniversary of it. That didn't come at the beginning of the call. It came when she thought I was going to hang up. Okay? So, it was horrendous. Okay? And she was never eating. Anytime you asked her if she ate, she hadn't eaten for 3 days. She didn't remember to eat. But she wasn't wasting away. Isn't that funny? She wasn't wasting away, but she never ate. Absolutely, Carla. It is wonderful to get that piano off my back. But the thing I'm saying, I just want to get to, I know I'm rambling here, back to Cornelia, because I want to say this, and I want to read Cornelia's email. What was people...
But it is a big phone. You can see my hands. My hands aren't the biggest, Mom. You know that, right? But it is a big phone, guys. It is gonna. See, see, they gotta make kids' pockets bigger. Like my phone pokes out. My iPhone. Oh, my
be careful.
Look, Mom, my iPhone fits in there like nothing. My Android's poking out. See, they only make adults' pockets like huge. They make kids' pockets like this big. They gotta make them bigger.
Okay. So, yeah, anyway, so back to Cornelia's, hi, Mr. Shannon, back to Cornelia's email. Yeah,
So it looks like the designers at Shadeplex combined these two products, the tummy wrap and the short.
Go here and I want to read this, okay? Okay. Okay. Check back in a few minutes, okay? Let me just read this email, please, to them. This is important, okay? All right, thanks. Okay, so, doesn't deserve. You have to slice this one. All right, where's the slicer? I'm really nervous with this. I don't need you to cut an artery. And then we have to go out in this. It's very sharp. Oh, look at this. This is, whoops, careful. I gotta finish that. I have to. This is from Lisa D. Lisa, how did you? I'm lost. Oh, I see. This is not really from it. There.
Week she'd get in contact with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I just had
Problems, right? It was make. This is not what I thought. This was when her niece called in, but this is not when her niece called in. All right. This is not when her niece called in. Her niece calls in the next day, and I've got to go and get that and find that. This, I think we were starting the marathon at that point. That marathon that we had. Let me see something. December 29th. It would have been might be here. Might be this one.
Pathological lying as a mental health disorder. Pseudologica fantastica. In one study, only half of the subjects with PF and somehow droop on one side. And then I'd say, well, where's your right hand?
Oh, I
Watch
think
this.
is her niece.
Can you move your right hand? And she says,
Right.
yes, I can. Watch.
This might
She
be
would
her
take her
niece.
left hand, grab the right
Let me
hand.
see.
Right.
It was the murder-suicide thing, but
It might be her niece.
I gotta find out what Gina Marshall said about me.
yeah, I
No,
went
I
back,
really
I didn't
shouldn't
see,
care.
I couldn't find it.
Who's this?
Call in. Let's
Yeah.
see how tough you are.
Who's-
Scooter's no, slouch in that department, I'm telling you.
Hi, who's this?
It's Mark. Can you hear me?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh,
Oh, that's not.
I was ready.
Calling me. There
I did.
and
Correct. Just sorry.
Oh yeah, there's the. Okay.
yes, Sean is the first one, Mona, for like 4 years, almost 5 years. So you and
Hi.
hi.
Hi. I'm just getting my microphone.
Oh, you get okay, your microphone.
Yes, Sharon, she is the professor.
Yes, and you can look up Sean. She is a real person, Sean Hawthorne. And
Now I want to draw your
University.
attention to something, okay? I want to take this moment to draw your attention to something. Okay? The people that have slandered us for years on this, okay? Who were not the ones to find her family. We found her family. But they put a vicious, vicious rumor, lie, which they stated as a fact, okay? And this is proof of their lie. What they said was that this woman right here did not know she was on a live video. When I am sitting there talking to the chat, when she called in to our show, when I have our emails that show that, our messages that show that, and later in the broadcast, her husband comes into the live chat. But these are what these evil people do. They spread lies that they think nobody's going to take the time to look up. You're just going to take their word for it. And so many people have taken their dirty word for truth when it was nothing but an evil lie.
What's the matter, Knox?
And when you read what her degrees are and articles and that, very, very impressive.
Can't give you any cookies.
We can't
Say
hear
hi
you.
to everyone. Say hello. Make everybody smile.
Sean, can you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Everybody smile.
A little bit, okay, but it sounds like it's delayed.
Thanks, Mona.
Hold on, I'll show them something. I'll show them. Okay, here you guys, here's a link to who this is, okay?
Who am I talking to? She doesn't know she's live.
Want to see.
What a bunch of liars.
Make everyone smile.
Unbelievable liars.
Hey.
Hi.
They lie something that can be proven so easily.
Everybody's excited to see you, Sean. They're all welcoming you.
Okay, so they want to know how you found out the truth, because she knew something was up. She had her real name, well, not what her real name. I think maybe the first name change on the university paperwork. And
Correct. Just sorry, I'm still getting myself set up. Sorry.
okay. And then she told her in November that she was she had somebody say that she flatlined and that she was in the hospital and having I don't know if she was having a heart transplant or something. And Sean paid somebody to go to her house and ring the doorbell. And they said Jaybells answered as right as rain while she was telling Sean she was in the hospital getting a heart transplant or something. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is Loopy Lisa coming in.
And put your butt in the screen.
Okay, hi, okay, hopefully that's working now. Is that working, Sean?
I think so. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Good.
So I don't know if you just want to give a brief summary of how long you knew her and just for the people.
Okay. I don't really know where to begin because it's just been so much. I met her, I've now figured out, the January of 2016. And she was a student, a master's student in my department. I didn't teach her at that point, but I was assigned to her as her personal advisor. So she came to me in that January telling me that her son had died, the baby had died over the Christmas break, that he'd been born in August and was premature, and that he had died. And so she was worried about her coursework, and I was very sympathetic. I think I shed a couple of tears because I too had lost a baby, and I just really felt for her. And really from then on, I began to support her. She also claimed at that point to be dissociative and to have PTSD. And I would see her dissociating. She would do this kind of thing with her fingers and her eyes would flicker. So I thought it was the case. I'd never really had any experience with it. Anyway, I began to get more and more involved with her, and this more story began to come out about how she'd been very abused by her family, by her husband. She was a Hasidic Jew, as far as I knew. She lived in a place in London where a lot of Hasidic Jews live. She would always claim to be triggered by them. So she would go into these dissociative states whenever she would see them, which of course was all the time. And then, I began to speak to her doctors on the phone, a Scottish doctor called Jenny and her husband Ben, both doctors. And, she began to have all of these kind of health crises. And so one time I flew over to London to care for her. It was, I think, in the summer of that year, so it must have been summer of 2016. And I was just tidying up her apartment and sorting through her rubbish for recycling. And in this bag, I found these receipts that had, I think, her signature on. I can't really remember if it was that or not, but it was on a date when I thought that she was in hospital having surgery. So I just kept it to myself. I stayed for the rest of the week looking after her. I told my family what I had discovered, and I got on the plane. And then when I was traveling home, I live in Italy. When I was traveling home, I just messaged the doctor, who I thought was the doctor, on a different phone number, Ben, because by then Jenny, his wife, had committed suicide. So So Genevieve had a habit of killing off people who I feel ridiculous about. I came really close to these people. I was really fond of them. I was really horrified when this happened to Jenny. And then I sent an email. Then a message to this Ben, who I said, I've discovered some very serious lies. And he wrote back saying, oh, can you please tell me what these are? I really need to know. And I was like, no, when I get home, let's get on the phone and I'll tell you. Anyway, I then, of course, realized that Ben must be Genevieve. And so I wrote to Genevieve saying, I know you've been lying. You're also Ben, aren't you? And she said, yes. So I cut off contact with her. And at that point, a few months later, it must have been in the winter of that year, maybe in the beginning of the next year, she got back in touch, very apologetic, said she'd been going through therapy to really try and understand why she had done what she'd done. I arranged to meet her in London when I was flying in for work, just to talk it all through. And at that point, she told me that she had had a brain tumor and that it had been removed, that was really the cause of all her lying. That what she had told me was actually true, but that it hadn't happened when I thought it was happening, which was simultaneously.
That's exactly what she was told.
With the time that I knew her, rather that it had happened in the past. And that she had also just been diagnosed with a new brain tumor and that it was terminal, that they had given her about 1.5 years to live. So I began supporting her again, fool that I am.
You know how many times they've given her second chances?
Completely overwhelming.
The other people she scammed?
For just years, and just, since then really got more and more complicated. The police, she began to tell me that she'd gone to the police and reported all of the things that had happened to her, i.e. that she had been basically used as a prostitute by her family, that she had been sexually abused as a child by many different people, by her brother, by her father, by
father's
other
friends,
Jewish
the dentist,
men,
Jewish
by men
men,
that were politicians and so on, and that she had many children that had all been taken away from her for the purposes of trafficking these children. In the meantime, we got her onto a trial, so I thought, for this cancer with a clinic in Switzerland, in Lucerne. I think it was Lucerne. And I began to talk to the doctors there, and we began to tell them the story of what had happened to her, and they got, I thought, more and more involved. And then I also began to communicate a lot with the police. I used to sit Genevieve down and we used to record her memories of her abuse, which were apparently all flooding back at this point. She was claiming that she'd had a complete memory block on all of these. And so I began to be regularly in contact with the police and with these doctors, sometimes by phone. I was talking to a doctor with a very high-pitched, squeaky voice with a very, very thick French accent. It was difficult to understand her. I talked to Richard Allen, who was the policeman, I thought, who was in charge of her case. The phone calls were always quite difficult to understand, difficult to hear. And I commented on this a couple of times, and they said, oh, well, for security purposes, we're using a voice decoder or something like that. So there was always an answer to every kind of question that I asked. It was very fluent, very, straightforward. So anyway, I then got her back to the university where I work to complete her to get onto a PhD program. I was going to supervise her. She said it was her dying wish that she wanted to do this PhD. So I was like, of course, I'll help you. So I got her on, but then because she hadn't completed her master's program, she was no longer allowed to carry on with the PhD. So then I got her on to an MA program that I convened. She didn't finish that, but in the meantime, she managed to get back on the PhD program. And then she had done no work. Every time work was due, she would suddenly have a major health crisis. She was constantly having seizures by this point. In the last year, she's had a real kind of so-called personality change, which I kept being told by the doctors would happen. Really aggressive, constantly on at me, really kind of screaming and shouting a lot. And I kept being told off for having any reaction to this. I was told to be nothing but gentle and loving with her. I kept being, just made to feel like I was a really bad person for not going to London every time she had a crisis. This is when I'm also trying to do my job, which is very intense, very long hours job. I have a son who's also had a lot of difficulties lately. And I just felt like I couldn't give everything the attention that it needed. My partner had gotten incredibly angry with me, really kind of saw through her and kept trying to tell me that she was lying, and I just couldn't see it. Kept feeling really anxious that were I to try and do anything to prove that she was a liar, that I would get into trouble with the police, because I was told that really if I spoke about her case or said any of the details about her, that I could actually go to jail. So I really never spoke to anyone about what was going on with her. I really kept her secret. And then on the 14th of November, she had another one of her kind of storms at me, and I just couldn't give it the attention that it needed. So she went off to bed in a huff. And then about 15 minutes later, I got my email from Richard Allen on this Proton Swiss email account, telling me that she had a wristband that had flatlined. And I got into complete panic, thinking I had caused something to happen to her by not giving her attention. And he called the emergency services. They went round. They even spoke to me on her WhatsApp, which was quite common practice. I used to speak to nurses and doctors on her WhatsApp whenever she was in hospital. And then I was told that she'd had a major heart attack. She was rushed to hospital. She was going to have surgery, so I was up all night, pacing up and down, really worried, waiting for news. And I got an email from the police officer, and it just had a couple of phrases that would just seem to me to be very peculiar to Genevieve. And that just kind of set off some alarm bells. So I went and spoke to my partner, and he got on Reddit and talked to a few of his friends in London. He's Italian. And we found someone willing to go to her house in London and to ring the doorbell, pretending to be someone there to buy something off a website called Gumtree, which is a selling stuff website, and to video it. And he and I'd also, in the meantime, arranged with the police to take her dog away to look after her dog while she was in hospital. So the dog wasn't supposed to be there. And then this chap rang the doorbell. Genevieve opened it. You can hear her very clearly in the video. And the dog was barking in the background. So I thought, okay, now I finally have proof that she has been lying. I also have proof, therefore, that the police don't exist, that it has been her. I just carried on the facade for the rest of the day, just kind of thinking through what I was going to do. So I kept asking her how hospital was, what was the ward like that she was on. And so she was very much, just going along with that. And then they got her home, apparently, that evening, miraculous recovery. This was very common. And then I stayed on her with Zoom the whole night to make sure she was okay. I used to do that almost every night. Just make sure she wasn't having seizures or not breathing or things like that. And then the next day, a nurse was supposed to come round that Richard Allen, this policeman, had arranged for her. And the nurse got on WhatsApp to me, nurse being Genevieve, but she called herself Kitty, saying that Genevieve was not being cooperative. Could I help? So I asked Genevieve to help, just playing along to cooperate. And then Genevieve got really angry with me for not taking seriously how traumatic she finds having strangers or nurses or whatever in her house. And so I just said to her, well, Richard is paying a lot of money for this nursing, doesn't have a lot of money. So can you please just cooperate? This is to keep you safe. and she kind of went off at me. And I just said, well, she then said that she had cooperated, so I said thank you. And at that point, I just blocked her her phone number, and I sent her an email telling her that I knew that she had been lying, that she hadn't had a heart attack, and that she had to do several things if I wasn't going to go to the police. This was because I thought really it was just me, and I basically just wanted her out of my life at this point. I didn't really want to deal with her. But I did say to her that what she'd done was a crime. She had extorted money out of me. I think I've estimated I've spent around £20,000 on her, helping her with her rent, buying her food, buying her dog food, buying her pet insurance, helping with her bills, paying for her trips to visit me, buying her, paying for cabs, paying for drinks. I mean, just so many things. My parents gave her nearly £4,000 to help pay for her PhD degree. And so on and so forth. So I said to her that she had to start paying the money back, and I would give her a calendar year to do that. She could pay it in installments. I said that she had to tell people that I thought she had lied to. She had to withdraw from her PhD program, that she was never to contact me again. So I got one email back from her saying she understood that she wasn't going to cause me any trouble and she would do as I asked. I then discovered that she hadn't told anyone, because they began to contact me when they found out that I had broken off contact with her. And from there, the whole thing kind of snowballed, and we found, and Lisa had also been having her suspicions, so she got in contact with me. I didn't really know how to get in touch with Carolyn, but I had no idea how to get in touch with Lisa. So it was very good that she contacted me. And at that point, everyone knew. And so we've been all talking since then, finding out that there were completely different stories given to each of us. But what I think remained common was that Genevieve was incredibly demanding and overwhelming, and just a very destructive person who really preys on people who are kind and compassionate. And that's my story in a nutshell.
Right, and you had said, the one thing you had said, Sean, is that you almost wanted her to die because it was so draining, right? You said you had that feeling like, just come on.
I just wanted it to end somehow.
Yeah, that's how
I
I
got to that point where I
was
desperate.
That's how I felt, because about 2 weeks before, because when you did the thing November, that's when she went full on, hardcore press on me, because she just didn't have you then. So then she became just so unbelievably needy, and I said to my husband, I am going to have a nervous breakdown. I feel terrible, but I can't deal with it anymore. She doesn't understand that I haven't even eaten all day, and I'll say to her, I haven't even eaten. And normally she would say, go on and eat. She would not get off the phone. She needed something all the time. And I said, I don't know what to do here, but I'm going to have a nervous breakdown, and I feel bad because she's my friend and she's not doing well and she might be dying. And so I shouldn't be selfish like this, but I can't handle it. And I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know what to do. I couldn't handle it anymore.
Yeah, I totally know that feeling. It was just very, very desperate and overwhelming, and selfish, so selfish. I turned 50 this year, and on my 50th birthday, she staged another heart attack just to get my attention away from my family again. She just couldn't let it go. I was so angry with her. The thing, the time that she took, I don't really actually care about the money. I care about the time that she took away from the people that are really my family, that I really love and really need, they needed me, and I wasn't there for them.
Yes, that woman, Jaybells, is Genevieve, yes. Yep. And so then...
Yes, I first knew her as Jane Gwynn, and then she changed her name to Genevieve Eliza Bennett, and I was told that was because of protecting her identity.
Yeah, she was showing us forms and saying, you helped her change her identity, and that was, she was lying. We confronted her after you all left. We cut her on, and she admitted it, because I said, I have, information that I have to check out. I had to remove you as a moderator and everything because I have information that you fabricated everything. And she just said, okay. So she said, okay. And then she said, well, the woman that's reported this to you, I didn't even say your name. She goes, she's blocked me from everything. So will you give me a chance to explain this? And I said, I want to know, do you have a tumor? And I want to know if you had a baby that died and a husband named Alessandro. And she said, yes, but I need to explain it to you. So she came on the Zoom and she admitted, you know, all of this was a lie. She does have that scar she keeps pointing to from that tumor she had removed, you know, and she couldn't find it today. Like, she had a hard time finding it today. And she said, I have that scar. She's tried to show me that scar many times, and I've seen a scar there. And so, but do I know that that's exactly what it's from? No, but she had, you know, a tumor removed that was non-cancerous, and she still says that Bella Max said she saw her with that apparatus and holes in her head and like this big thing around her head. And she said, well, she had that from another procedure, and so I don't know whether she put it on and wore it to Bella Max's house or something. I don't know what she did at that point. But she carried on with this.
I saw her once with 2 little scars. Or not scars, just kind of wounds once. So, you know, there are things like that that always make me think, oh, it's true.
Right.
So what, she's still pretending that she's got a brain tumor?
Well, she was saying something like she has a slow-growing brain tumor and she has to continually be monitored. I said, but you don't have a terminal brain tumor, correct? You're not in treatment at the Macmillan Center and all this stuff. You're not taking chemotherapy drugs, correct? No, she's not. So, and I just, you know, I went a little nuts on her and just said, I'm so angry with you. You took a community here and you preyed on it. You preyed on people that cared. You know, and it's just, I said, I can't even believe you did this. And she said, oh, I need help. I need help. I don't want to do this. And then she said, this is the way it always ends. I said, so it always ends. You've done this to other people. It's been like this. You'll do it again. No, I can't. I'm 34 years old. I can't do this anymore. I need help. I don't want to live like this anymore. Where do I go for help?
Let me tell you that they all felt
And
sorry
I
for
said,
her,
"You
and
have
so many of them
Munchausen's?" And she
gave her another
said,
chance again.
"I
This
don't
one
know."
already gave her 2
She pretended
chances.
like she didn't know what that was. You know, and I told her, you know, what a drain she was on everyone, and why was she doing this? And then Lisa, who's there, Loopy Lisa, are you there? She's
on mute.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Yes,
Right.
I am.
She
Hi.
was telling
Hi.
her, like, we loved you, and, you know, you could have been a friend. You didn't have to go through this stuff. And she said she did it because she wanted, what'd she say, Lisa? She couldn't make friends otherwise?
Yes, exactly that.
And Lisa had her at her house for how long did you guys go away?
Oh, we took her to Cornwall, so she came to the house. She was actually in my house for about 3 days, and we were in Cornwall together for about 5 days. So yeah, quite a long time that we spent in her company and had her in the house. Yeah.
And she had a seizure right on the phone. I was on the phone with
You were
her.
on the phone, yes.
In front of
yes.
Lisa. And Lisa, you're an
Yeah.
EMT, I think, right? Are
Yeah,
you?
and you were on the phone at the time, and all of a sudden she just flung her phone across the room and then just slid down in her chair. So of course I tried to see what was going on, and then I spoke to you, didn't I? Afterwards.
Yeah, you said, Carolyn, she's having a seizure, or your Nick got on the phone, your partner, and said, Lisa's with her, Genevieve's having a seizure.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It was not a seizure.
And many people on the call today have all seen her have seizures in front of us, and a lot of us thought they were real.
Mm.
What, did she have anything to say about the money that she took?
Yes,
from you?
she wants
Or how
to.
she's
She
paying
wants.
for anything?
She said you
She
gave her
said
a
she was going
year.
to pay you back.
You gave her a year to pay you back. She will pay you back. She will make restitution for anything, all of the baby things and everything. She wants to make restitution for all of that.
But where does she get her money from? This is what I
Yeah,
don't
we
understand.
asked her. We asked her who that man was, and she said he's a family member that pays her because of the abuse that she suffered.
That was a lie as well.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, she kept lying.
She agreed that that didn't happen with her father and all that, that it was something with the brother and that
Yeah,
he
but
had
it wasn't even the brother. Then it was the brother. Like what she said with the brother was ridiculous, right? And then it was like two kids talking about sex or something, right? You know, and I said, but that's people are traumatized far worse than that. And she said, oh well, there was my father's best friend. Then he took me to a field and he told me to touch his thing and he named it Percy, and she just.
Yeah.
And I said, but a lot of people are abused. That doesn't mean they turn into, you know, pathological liars.
That's right.
And they a lot of people go through way worse than that. And she, I know, she said, I know. But I don't know why. I don't know why I lie like this, but that's when I lie. You know, I can't stop lying. I need help.
But that's the thing, she didn't stop lying, and we kept asking her for her fact, who she was, where she came from, and she still lied, and she gave us, I think, maybe 3 or 4 different stories in the time we were talking to her, so, you know, I don't think she knows how to not lie. I don't think she knows how. I really don't.
And remember she said almost right from the beginning when she admitted everything was a lie, and then she goes, I really feel bad about it. It's not like I'm going to get off of here and start grinning.
Oh yeah, grinning.
Oh,
Really?
yeah.
That was really weird. That gave
That's
me
an odd thing to say. That's an odd thing to say, yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Which means that's exactly what she did do.
Exactly. Well, that's what I was saying. Like when she would say to me, well, didn't we get on fabulously, Carolyn? And it just flowed. I think she was like grinning that I could fake this relationship with you.
Right.
Yeah, because she knew I can't fake a hello to someone I don't like. She knew that.
I hate to say it, but it's almost like the way Chris Watts lied.
Mm-hmm.
The way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She learned from the best then.
Yeah, and maybe that's why she was so interested in his case and everything about it. And
very strange. But I'm sure she did get off and grin. I'm sure she did, because why would she say that?
And you know what I said to her? I said, why aren't you scared now? Because she claimed that someone here called the police on her and that said all this stuff, and she called me hyperventilating, telling me the police were in her house. And I said, why are you worried about this? Why? We did nothing wrong. You had a baby and we bought you gifts. And I said, you were worried then, and I couldn't understand why, because everything we did was on the up and up, and I have records for everything. But now that you're exposed, and what you did is criminal, okay? And what you did to Sean is criminal, you're not at all worried. You're not worried of going to prison. I said, this is crazy, Jay. This is crazy. And she said, well, I don't want to go to prison. What was she saying, Scooter? She wasn't at all upset, right? Or thinking that this was even something she had to worry about.
You know why? Maybe in the past she's done this with other people and they've tried to get her.
She does not seem upset.
No.
Not at all. Not at all.
She said, oh, Sean gave me a year to pay her back. She won't do anything until a year goes by that I don't pay her back.
What?
She said, Sean won't do anything for a year. And I said, you knew what was going on. She said, oh, I knew Sean was going to tell you guys, because Lisa said, I think, why didn't you tell us? How come you didn't listen to Sean's letter? You didn't tell anyone. And she said, well, what'd she say, Lisa? What? Why didn't she tell anybody?
No, she said she was going to. She said she was going to tell everybody, but she just hadn't done it yet. She was building up to it. And I said, it was never the opportunity. And I said, you had plenty of opportunity to tell us. In fact, she had told more lies at the time that she told Sean she was going to tell us. She'd actually lied more. So that.
I gave her a week. I gave her a week to tell people.
Right, and then then she said she told one of the ladies.
I was trying to find you.
Remember, she said she told Stephanie, and we said no, Stephanie was on tonight, and you didn't tell her. Remember that, Lisa?
Yeah.
Because she didn't think that Stephanie was on there. She didn't know who was on.
No.
And she asked, is Sean going to be here? And I said, no, Sean left. And she said, well, will Sean see this? Because we recorded it.
Yeah.
We recorded it. So it's on the cloud, wherever that
I would like to see it.
Zoom, yeah.
Yes.
So when you have
Yeah.
that Zoom, if you look in your cloud.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I wondered about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have, yeah. So she said, well, I want her to see this because I have things to say to her.
Nothing that she can, I just have nothing to hear
Unbelievable.
from her. Nothing. I never want to hear from her.
Or Lisa,
See her or think about her again.
Lisa, Loopy Lisa,
Yes.
did you get the weird feeling about the way she was looking down the whole time?
Yes.
And when she would
Yes.
look up, her eyes had like a weird, almost like, I don't know, her eyes, they creeped me out.
Glazed. They was, yeah,
She did
I
not look
yeah.
like herself, like the
no.
person she presented.
No,
as
and she
herself.
wasn't, and she was pretending to cry. She wasn't
No.
crying. And she was there were no tears there. There was nothing.
Only at the
until-
end, I think she was
I
squeezing.
was gonna say, yeah, at the very
squeezing,
end. But then I
squeezing.
think that was because she'd been caught and she started to feel sorry for herself. I
Yeah,
don't
'cause
think
she
she was
said, you guys are
encouraging
never
her.
going to talk to me again.
Yeah, it was all to do with her and how she was
Yeah.
feeling
She lost
about
everything.
herself.
She
Not
has
about-
nothing
yeah,
now.
not-
Who would do
yeah,
this?
not about anyone else.
Mhm.
Definitely.
And we said, you'll start again with other people. No, I won't. I can't do this anymore. I can't. There's something wrong with me.
No, she said she would though, if she didn't get help. She's asking for help. And she wanted Lisa, Loopy Lisa, to give her that number that she had from before. So she
Yeah.
could call her, Monday morning to get help.
Yeah. I said no. I don't. I'm
Oh,
not,
I'll
I'm
get
not
some
wasting
help
any-
now, and it'll be all great.
Yeah.
Wrap it up in a nice little package, and everything
Oh,
will be
she
fine
said
again.
this. You know what she said? She
Really?
said she will record her hospital therapy sessions, and that should
Oh, yes,
make
she did.
everyone feel like that she's
Yes.
really going to this. And I said, you can
Yes.
get therapy all you want. That doesn't mean you're going to change your ways. What's the recording going to mean? You could go there
How
and still do
weird.
your own thing. She said, no, I will. I will record it. I will record the sessions.
She did. She did. As if
And
that was.
Didn't I say something like, yeah, but you could be lying then. Well, no, I won't be. No, I know. It's gonna be hard, to believe, but I will. I'll record it and, you can tell if I'm lying or it's like, what?
Yeah, and I said, how are you going to pay for this apartment? How are you going to pay for this apartment? And she said, well, I moved some stuff around or something, so I had this month, but I'm going to have to get a job because I don't know what I'm going to do for next month.
Sunflower Brown, you're right. And, she didn't give her the number. Loopy Lisa's on the line right now. She told her, no, I'm done. I'm not doing that.
No. No. I'm not wasting any more of my time on
That's
this.
right.
That's what we told her because we're on there, and I said, look, I'm not going to do this anymore. We're not going to do this. You're not telling the truth. You're not doing anything. You won't even give us your name. And that's when the last minute she goes, fine, I was born in Leeds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, she told us what? Palestine. She told me Palestine. She told you Michigan. She told somebody else New York. It turns out it was Leeds of all the places.
And remember when you said, well, no, you said it was somewhere in Israel or something like that. And she's like, yes, because there's a little town that's right there in Israel. And
And yes. And then it turned, but that was all a lie too. That's what I mean. It was just
right. And
one
then she wasn't an
another.
Orthodox Jew because she goes, I said, why were you wearing the jeans? Okay, because first I thought she was going to try to tell me she was transgender or something, and she was born a boy because that's how she started this off. And I said, were you born a boy? And she goes, no. What? And I said, well, what is with the jeans? I know Orthodox Jews do not allow their girls to wear jeans. And first she told me when she was here, and I said that was her father because he was essaying her. We use that for that abuse, that kind of abuse here on YouTube. We have to say essay. But she said it was a bribe. And then he would bring her around, and they would go in these Orthodox rings, and they would parade the kids around, and she would always protect her twin sister, and she was scared of the dentist because she was essayed in a dental chair by her father's Hasidic dentist, and the things she told me were, just crazy. And I said, well, why don't you write a book about that? Because there was a woman that came out with that exact same story. And I said, she's not worried about her life. Why are you worried about your life? Who's going to get you? My uncle. My uncle is going to get me.
She told me that too.
So I said, well,
Yes,
how
she
come
told
this
me that
woman is
too.
exposing it and she's not worried about it? But she would never, and I even said to her one day, I said, by you being silent, how many more children are being abused? You're being silent because you're scared. If you really want to do something and this really happened, why
Right.
aren't you blowing the whistle on it? And she got upset with that. She never got aggressive with me, but she got upset to the point oh, well, you don't understand and it's not that easy and my uncle, but I'll think about it, yeah, just the whole thing. She was always so secretive when she had to be secretive and find out it's nothing. It's all fake. And who said she was genetically engineered? She told you that, Sean? She was genetically engineered?
Yeah, that she was purposely designed to become this super clever person who was also super fertile. I'm very embarrassed to admit that I swallowed it. I did look up when genetic engineering started, and it did seem a bit far-fetched because I don't think they could clone very much in 1986. But
Oh, she said.
when you say it out loud,
Miller.
it just sounds so ridiculous, but it was so convincing.
But
Sean-
we all feel like that, Sean. We all feel like that. We all feel, how on earth did we get taken? But we all have been. We all have been. So, yeah.
Sean, everybody's wanting to know, since we don't know her real name and she's given us 3 different names, how did she enroll in the university without her real name?
Well, that's why I suspect that Jane Gwynn is her real name.
Jamie Glenn.
Because that was what she had on her degree certificate.
She
from
gave
the
us a new
University of
name.
Huddersfield.
Yeah, she gave us a
She
new
gave
name.
us a new name tonight.
Tamara
Tamara Dombrowska.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
but she said the Dombrowska
Say
name
that
is
again?
Tamara Dombrowska.
Tamara.
Tamara. Tamera.
Yeah, Tamara. Tammy for short.
Tammy.
She told me he had a sister, a young baby sister called that, who died in prison, I thought. Yeah, a lot of people
I found
died.
a couple of other.
She told me that Dombrowski name is
Dombrowski.
weird because if you're a male, your last name is Dombrowski, but if you're a female, your name is Dombrowska.
Yeah, Nebraska. And then she said, what was the sisters?
Oh,
She has
Isabella.
A sister Kaylee, a sister
Kaylee, and I said
Victoria.
Kaylee is not a Hasidics wouldn't name their child Kaylee, and
Yeah,
she's-
but then it turned out that her mother and father were called David and Lorraine.
yeah,
So,
David and
you know,
Lorraine.
that's not particularly.
I thought her mother was called Hadath, which I thought was a fine Jewish name. So I was like,
No, and then she
Yeah.
said, would she say Etan?
Yes,
Etan,
yes.
E-T-A-N. And then
Yeah.
I said, why'd you call him Etan? Oh, that's what I called him. But my father's name was David, and my mother's name was Lorraine. And I said, Lorraine was the name that was on your letter. And she goes,
Lorraine?
yes. She
Lorraine
goes,
was the police officer I
Yes.
first dealt with.
and she goes, yes, they were on the letter. I had to tell the truth to them. So now she's saying Lorraine on the letter.
Lorraine died as well, by the way.
Oh my God.
But I was looking up that name and I
Classic.
didn't get anything to come up.
Nope.
That Dabrowski
Yeah,
and
Dabrowska.
Dabrowska. Oh, and then she told her at the end when she was telling the truth that her father, there was something said about him being bipolar.
Polar, and he would disappear for, just
Oh,
he would
that's
go
right.
away and nobody
Yeah.
would know where he
Yeah.
went, but he was bipolar and he would just go away. And she
And
doesn't
that's
know
what
where he is.
traumatized her. That traumatized her, apparently.
And she thinks that's how she
Ugh.
started lying, because she was traumatized.
Yeah.
Flighter Mouse says, she told me her sister's name was Jennifer.
Right.
And then she said, I said, were you a twin? Yes. And I said, but you told Lisa, your sister, you had one sister and she was 2 years
Yeah.
younger than you. Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's a lie. I had an older brother, an older sister, a twin sister, and a little sister.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, no, I just had the younger sister, and her father shot her mother and her younger sister, and then shot himself. That was
Right,
what.
that's
And
the story I heard,
and
except the sister was a twin.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't have the sister as a twin. She was younger, but I did actually say to her. I said at the time, I said, so why did he spare you? If you were there, why did he not?
That is a
shoot
good question.
You? Yeah, and she said it was because he wanted to punish her more, because that she would have to live with the fact that her whole family had died and she'd seen her whole family die, and that would be more of a punishment
And
to
she
her.
told me he thought he smothered them. At that time he didn't shoot them, and he smothered them, and she pretended she was dead.
Sean did see her passport, didn't you, Sean?
Yeah, I've got 2 passports, a British one and an American one.
I'm
She
gonna
went to show
go
us
and
that. She showed us her
listen
ID.
Okay. All right.
in my bed because I'm kind of like
Alright.
really tired, but I'm gonna listen.
Okay.
I'm
And
gonna get
then
off, but listen on YouTube, okay?
okay, I asked if
Be
she
well,
had
everyone.
one kidney.
Bye.
How'd she lose the kidney? Because she told me she lost the kidney because a shot ricocheted off of it when the father killed them. Though she said the father, it didn't make sense because the father supposedly strangled them, choked the mother. He smothered the little sister. He supposedly smothered her. And then he shot himself, but the bullet somehow ricocheted and nicked her kidney, and she had to lose that kidney. Now tonight she said she was born without a kidney. She was born without a kidney, only with one kidney.
And, and then she went to show about, having the baby.
Oh,
How
she
you
showed a
guys-
stretch mark.
yeah.
She said she had a baby because she pulled up her shirt and said,
Oh,
I have
yes, she
stretch
did,
marks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I
Remember,
said,
she was gonna show us the,
Oh, yeah.
wristband, because
Well,
I asked her to show us that?
yeah, because she said, I said, you lied about AJ, and then you went and you told me that you had his ashes and that you were taking things I sent you and you were putting them around a little box and talking to him. And I said, you were almost like mocking me with my son's urn or trying to connect with me. I don't know what you were doing. And she goes, no, I do. And Lisa said, yeah, you said you had a box of ashes for the baby, an urn above your, your armoire. And she said, well, I do, but it's a keepsake box. It's not ashes, and it's not from AJ. It's from my other baby.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
so we said, well, where is it? Listen to this. We
She
said,
held up her
go.
phone like
go
this
get
and
it.
was showing.
Well, she was
What?
showing her shed filled with boxes. So she goes, I have it. It's a keepsake box. I said, what is in it? She goes, the hospital bracelet. And that's the box I'm talking about. Well, she's lying right there because she's telling me she has it there inside and she's playing with it with the little things around it. Now she says it's in this outhouse that she has, which is a shed outside. And I said, wow. She goes, well, let me go take a picture. So she takes a picture of these boxes, floor to ceiling in there. And I said, that's where you have your baby's keepsake? You didn't keep it with you. You don't bring it in the house. It's not there. It's somewhere buried in there and you don't even know where. That doesn't sound right. And I said, this is lies. It's all lies.
At one point, she said she had had 15 pregnancies.
Yeah, I said, Sean says you have like 15. Yes, I said, wow, well, you're at 34 years old now. You must have started what? Very, very young, have all those children. And I said, and you said the best years of your life is when you were getting your bachelor's degree. So, that was 4 years that you apparently weren't having children during that time, or what's going on?
She told us she was 40, didn't she? We were all under the impression that she was 40.
She was 40.
So,
Right, her biological clock is running out, and she had the cancer, and she never had a baby, and and we told her, you don't think she'd ever have. She said, I don't think I should have a baby either. I said, I don't even think you should have your dog.
yeah.
That poor dog.
But for the most part, she was cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah. The Scooter
Really?
thought she was going to come on it and point fingers, but she didn't. She was. I said, I think she's going to be very cool, and she was.
Did I say she was going to come on and
Yeah, didn't she say that, Lisa, that she was going to start saying, you told me this, and was trying to pit us all against each other?
Well, yeah, I
thought she
said
might
with
do that,
you
yeah.
and Lisa probably, because you guys are
Yeah.
closer to her,
Uh-huh.
and the way she would like to triangulate, or however you say that.
Yeah, but she didn't do any of that.
No, she
She
didn't.
didn't do any of that.
No. I think she realised she had no way of getting out of it. I think she realised that there was absolutely no way out. She was in too deep. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, it's, and I said, the ball's rolling. I said, there's so many people you wronged, and there's so many more. What do you think? You're just going to get away with this, and nobody's going to do it? The people have already filed stuff. And I said, I don't understand how you're not scared. This is what I said to her. You were scared so many freaking times when there was like nothing to be scared of. You were petrified. And now you've got something to be afraid of, and you could care less.
Yeah.
Amber Ella says she might like getting caught, and I kind of think she did.
Yeah, because it's all about her then again, isn't it? Everything's on her. She's probably watching this now. I'm sure she's watching this now. Yeah.
Lisa, you said to her, I think you're enjoying this.
Yeah,
you did.
I did.
And I think she was.
Yeah.
Weeping Lizard, I asked her that. I said, are you the one that wrote the email about me being in cahoots or whatever with Rabbit Dog? And she said, oh, no, I don't do anything like that on YouTube. I don't do any of that kind of stuff.
But she's willing to use a voice changer to pretend to be doctors and nurse. Why would she be any different with anything else? She's just deceitful. She's just deceitful in every way. I don't think there's any morals about anything.
When she was trying to get Carolyn to turn against me, she had asked her very recently
can you trust Scooter?
if I could be trusted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden that thing with Rabid Dog comes up.
Yeah. And the other
but she's done the same with other friends of ours, hasn't she? She's manipulated, pushed away. She's been in control really of who she wants who to be around, basically.
Right. I think she's been telling people a lot of things. And Sean, you said your brother suspected her of something. What did he?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mention that. Yeah, he, along with my sister, had been very concerned about my relationship with Jay for a very long time. And he found some emails on my parents' computer because he helped manage they're very elderly, and he helps manage their computer. And so one day I was in a work meeting and I got a call from the police saying that some fraud had been reported. My brother had reported Genevieve for fraud. And I was just like, oh my God, this is terrible. Now bad people are going to find her. And so I spoke to the policeman and said, no, there's no fraud. And, I give Genevieve a little bit of money every month for rent because I stay in her house when I go to London every week. And so they just closed the file at that point. So I wrote immediately to the person I thought was the policeman, Richard Allen, saying, I've got the police on the phone. I'm really, really scared that something, that now Genevieve will be found. But, I'll make it go away. And the police officer was like, yes, please do make it go away. I have to say, I was a bit, I did think to myself, why didn't he already know about this? Given that he was constantly supposedly monitoring all of her email and kind of internet and all of that kind of stuff. Anyway, a couple of nights later, apparently bad men broke into her house and raped her violently. I don't even want to say what she said happened. And then again, the next night, same thing happened. And I think that was her way of punishing me for my brother having done this. And to make it very clear, that this was nothing to mess with, and it was very dangerous. And that was another reason why I was very kind of scared to take anything further with the police. But I've done that now. I filed a report.
Yeah, and what was I going to say about that? So was she very scared when your brother did that? Did she act really scared that he did that?
Very scared.
Yeah.
Well, I told Richard Allen not to tell her, but he then sent her an email. And she got very freaked out and very angry. at my family and saying, I needed to cut off all contact with her because, my family hate her so much. And I was just like, no, I'll never leave you. You're my sister. They just made a mistake.
Yeah.
But yeah, she was very terrified.
You felt such a
But
loyalty.
telling me she was scared because she would be found.
Right, yeah,
By,
she would always be found, I know, by the people.
By bad people.
I think you wanted to show her, that you would always be there for her no matter what, like an unconditional type love, maybe.
Yeah, I constantly said that to her, but I'll never leave. There's nothing that will make me leave. Well, except I said, unless you're lying to me. That's the one thing. But otherwise, no, of course not. I'll stick with you to the end.
And she said how you gave her a second chance. She brought that up on her own.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did. Total fool.
And I mean, when she came on here, like, she did things.
She's just such a good, accomplished liar.
Oh, she agreed.
Just so accomplished.
She agreed that she did through that Dr. Russo thing that she said was a mistake to show that was her husband, Dr. Alessandra Russo, when she came on that one time. That was all done purposely. She admitted that.
Sean, do you think there's any way that she's a quote unquote kept woman? Because that's what I've been wondering.
I don't. Who knows? Who knows? I literally have no idea. But she has not worked in the whole time that I've known her.
I mean, she is young and she's attractive and.
Not.
I don't know. I mean, she went on with this. I also said to her, did you make a big deal about getting your period? You don't believe you got it, and I think you did that to set a pregnancy timeline. And she said, no. And I said, why would you tell Sean and Lisa that you had this huge accident all over I said, that's a lie. Oh, and she tried to lie her way out of that. This crazy thing that she tried to say that she was using tissues and maybe they fell somewhere and I had rubber gloves on. I said, what are you talking about? I mean, just nuts, absolutely nuts. And I said, I don't think you ever had it. I think you wanted to establish a timeline for the pregnancy that you were writing into this story when you got back there. And then the colleague that she said, he was a bartender, right? Is that what he was? She said it was her colleague from Ireland that she was the father of the baby, the new baby. And with me, she got the pregnancy all the way to 15 weeks, had an ultrasound, saw the baby, but didn't want a picture because everything always goes wrong. And then she said she had a miscarriage, but she called Loopy Lisa and her partner that they had to come down and support her because she had to get an abortion.
Yeah.
Well, she said she will, Bella Mac, she said she never, ever will leave any tissue paper or anything like that of hers in someone else's home.
I said, you didn't have your period because the
with her.
bathroom garbage was empty. And she goes, oh, I will never leave anything. I put it in a bag and I keep it in my luggage and I throw it out at the airport. I'm very, very much like that. But meanwhile, then she said she's talking to Sean all about the details of this. But she's then saying she's so private she can't even talk about this or ask for any supplies. And I said, well, you asked me the first time and I gave it to you. Why wouldn't you ask me again? You're not making any sense. You know, she didn't make any sense. She said she saw me with rubber gloves. I said I was doing the dishes. How would you equate that to that I'm looking for paper that you're leaving around? Mm-hmm. And I said, and if you lost paper, wouldn't you be looking for it? You know, I mean, she was just lying all over the place.
Can we add Bella to the WhatsApp group?
Yeah.
Is that okay? Yeah.
Is that the person that I know of as Claire?
Yeah, Claire.
Yes. Yeah.
She told me she knew Claire from our university, that she had done some degree around there, I think.
I asked her why. I said, why did you tell Sean that you knew Claire from somewhere else and not through here? And she goes,
Oh, what did you remember what she said, Lisa? Just not much, just like, oh, she didn't really give us an explanation. Just,
She blustered, and I think she actually started talking about something else and not actually answering that question. So no, I don't know.
right.
Oh, she says, she wanted help, and she said she wants to be admitted somewhere. So
Yeah,
that they
she
can
wants to
figure
go
out
in
why she
somewhere.
does this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I knew that nappies and everything wasn't right.
I mean, I think that, anyone who does this is mentally unwell, but it doesn't take away from the criminality of it all.
No, it doesn't.
And she knows that she's been lying. I mean, she knows it.
Yeah, but all
She
she
has
was
so many
her house.
opportunities to tell me she was lying.
Yeah.
She never did.
Yeah, Augie, we were at the other house though, which is very lucky because of the snowstorm. We were not able to come up to this house where she could have done some digging or whatever. That house is very it's sterile almost, where it's like it doesn't have a lot of personal information at all of anyone there because it's kept like that. So the room that she was in had zero personal anything. It was set up as much as like an Airbnb, even though we don't use it as that, but that's how it was set up. So yeah, she wasn't going to find any digging or, have any good stuff like that or got into any jewelry boxes or anything. Thankfully,
That's so weird though, how she talked about exactly how you were picking up the bins and dumping them out.
Yeah, she
and
said
you
things
were
I would
wearing
never
rubber
touch the
gloves
garbage.
and-
See, she didn't realize that. She said that I was emptying all the garbage. That's not me. I'm not emptying garbage. Jimmy does that. So I said, no, you're lying. And I said, do you think? She goes, well, I thought maybe the tissue fell out somewhere. And I said, oh, really? Then wouldn't you be looking for it when you went to the bathroom thinking, oh my gosh, where did the tissue fall out? She goes, well, I did, but I didn't know maybe it fell in the toilet. Well, wouldn't you see it then? Right? I mean, she was not making any sense. And she had enough supplies, so she's lying. She's lying. And she said, well, there were so many lies. And she told you guys that she had an accident all over the couch, right? And that's not true.
Yeah, she did, yeah.
That is not true. That's why I didn't suspect she even had anything. I think she did it to establish a timeline. Exactly what she did.
No, that's not it. No.
Because when she told me she was pregnant, she said, remember, I had my period then, and then I came back, and I had this fling with this guy, and I never got my period again. And I said, and why would you not have your period regularly? Because you told me this was because you were getting the chemo and the radiation and all of this stuff, but that wasn't true. So you would have had your period as a regular basis. You would know. It wouldn't be a shock. And she said, I don't even know what she said at that point.
Carolyn, how long did she stay with you for?
2 weeks.
So did she say anything about the fact, because she's supposed to have treatment all the time? So
yeah, but they gave her a break. Don't you remember? They gave her a month break.
Do you see that again? That
before she had to go for the next.
Yeah, that's what I was told. Had really intensive treatment just before she left for New York to make sure that they really busted this tumor, and then that she would be able to have time off from it.
And I said, why did
up
you
until
get
that point, I was under the impression she was having treatment every week.
Right, and then I said, well, then how come you had that debilitating pain? Because she was like this, like when you have such a migraine. She goes, because I had such a migraine and nothing would take the edge off. And I said, well, I was going to take you to the hospital because I thought you had cancer pain, and this local hospital will give you morphine. They would. And she goes, yeah. And I said, but then I remember that there was Jimmy and I don't take it. Jimmy had shoulder surgery and we had some tramadol, and you gladly took that, and it knocked you right out, and you took it back with you because you said you don't get painkillers like that in the UK, and you have this tremendous pain. And she said yes.
When we went to Cornwall, just before we went to Cornwall, she was adamant that we would be no further than a certain distance from a hospital, because she said she would need to get treatment and all the rest of it. And we were like, absolutely fine. Looked at places so that we were quite close if we needed to get to the hospital for her to have her treatment. I said, that's absolutely fine. I can drive you. I can take you. And then literally about 2 days before we went, she said, I've got some amazing news. I'm having a treatment holiday. We're not going to have to go to the hospital. We're not going to have to do anything. We can just forget about it. I'm having a treatment holiday and it's all brilliant. Isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that brilliant? And of course we were like, well, yeah, of course, that's fab. That's brilliant. That's amazing. You know, that's how wonderful that you can now just enjoy yourself and not have to worry about going to the hospital. I mean, I don't know. It just seems insane now, doesn't it? It does.
Yeah. Yep.
It's not.
So many
It's
days, I mean, she
extraordinary when
told
you
me
just
all about the
feel.
hospital. So many times rushed to the stroke unit. She's saying, I don't understand. She was giving me the initials for the stroke unit. I don't understand why I'm in the ambulance being rushed to the stroke unit. But she had a monitor, she said, that monitored her blood pressure. And they saw that her blood pressure went so high, so dangerously high, and they thought she had a massive stroke. But then she was out the next. She was out the next day. She would be out the next day. Back at home.
The story there was that the police, you know, that she had actually been kidnapped from the hospital once. And so hospitals were a very traumatic place for her, and so we had to get her home.
Oh, that's right.
And then we would arrange nurses and so on.
Oh, I never heard that. She never told me that.
No, Sean, I think, Sean, that was when you and I spoke, I think, that you mentioned that.
Oh my gosh, she never told me that. Never.
She had this long scar down her arm, and I thought that had been caused by a time when she was kidnapped from the hospital when she was going in for some surgery up north. And then the police ran around trying to find her, and they found her naked in a field, having been again. I mean, this woman was raped nearly every week, as far as I could tell. And she was found in a really bad way. She had a very damaged arm. And so she went into like a 12-hour surgery. And that's what that scar was explained as. God only knows.
I'm
what
sure
the
she
truth
said different.
is, but
I'm
it
sure
certainly
she said
wasn't what
different to Carolyn. I'm sure.
I never
didn't
saw
she
the
explain-
scar because when she came to me, she always had long sleeves. It was freezing. Never saw a scar. Never saw a scar. She was in the hospital all the time, but then she had that friend that was giving the blow-by-blow. Then she said she had that dog walker friend, teaching assistant, who was indebted to her because she was paying for her PhD degree, which she took your roles and reversed them, and said that I don't know what to tell her. I'm pregnant. This is the dog walker. I don't want to upset her. And then Jaybells calls me crying that the dog walker / TA, student doesn't want to see her anymore and doesn't want her as her supervisor, and she doesn't know why. So then I have to write a letter to Beatrice, the student, and say she's so upset, what happened? And then she writes me back a glowing letter saying, no, she's got it all wrong, and gives her this big thing. And I send that along to Jaybells, and Jaybells says, oh my gosh, I should doubt that I taught her. She's such a great person. Look how intuitive she is, and that's all what I taught her. I should listen to myself.
Wow.
I mean, it was crazy, but it was probably when she was going through things with you, and she would materialize, project it onto something else that was bothering her. And
Can I just say something as well?
Mm-hmm.
She was very particular. I don't know if this rings a bell with either of you, but she was very particular about wearing T-shirts and shirts that weren't too low, because she said that she had scars all over her chest from where she was slashed by her father.
But she got.
No, she never told me that.
Yeah, she doesn't. I can.
Yeah, but she was very particular about that. Said
But I was told that as well, so I was always looking for scars.
Yeah.
Right. And then I said, how come you said you had a romantic relationship with Sean? And she said, well, because I thought it was, right? What did she say? I thought it was because we she would come, we would stay in the same bed. And then who said Scooter? Somebody said, you said it, Lisa, that you've had friends come and you stay in the same bed. It doesn't mean you have a romantic relationship and you don't.
Exactly.
And she said, well,
I mean, there was only one bed. It was a large bed, and I used to just crash out.
Exactly. Yeah,
and
I've done exactly the same. I think we all have. We've all had girlfriends over that, you know, that we've just gone, oh, just jump into bed. You know, it happens, of course.
Yeah. I don't, you know, she's, you know, supposed to be like my sister, so there's just, it's not weird.
Exactly. No, exactly.
Well, she knows people's weak spots and when they're loving and caring, and she knows how to work that. She's an expert at this.
Yeah.
I'll give her that.
Yeah, because the first thing Bella Mac said to me, oh, let me guess, what did she tell them I was her, you know, lover too? You know, she's like, you know, I don't know what she tells anybody, you know, it's just crazy.
I think she's just telling everybody very different things to what she's. I'd love to know what she said about me to different people. I'd love that. I'd love to know.
Do you know what I mean, Lisa? She was not one bit embarrassed, was she?
No, she was not.
At all about being caught at all.
I didn't get that. I would have been absolutely. Well, I wouldn't have done it in the first place, but I would have been absolutely mortified and embarrassed.
Told her. Yeah, Carolyn told her she's going to tell the Ramblers.
I said, I'm going to tell them because I cannot turn a blind eye. If you want me to think I'm going to turn a blind eye, I am not.
She had no fear about Carolyn telling the Ramblers.
Because I said, who knows who you've been in contact with? Maybe you're in contact with someone that you're extorting money from. How are they going to know? I have to come forward and tell what I know about you. And she said, oh, I'm not doing that, but I understand. Or something. She wasn't upset. She didn't say, don't tell the Ramblers.
Yeah, she says, I know you have to. And she just, you go, you know, and this is all going to come back on me. And she's like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. And didn't she say we were all going to be ruined or something? Didn't she say
I'm not
something
sure.
like that? Oh, I don't know. She said something. And I said, you're just going to, you know, stop people from caring about somebody that needs help one day because they're looking at you as a scammer. And then, you know, and I said, and she just said, well, I hope you don't stop helping people because you're good at it.
They want to know, Sassy Darcy wants to know, what are you going to tell your boys?
They know. They already know.
How are they? How did they take it?
They just said, you know, how is she this person? She was in our house. She's really a bad person. Like, she did this. And, you know, why would she do this? Why would she pretend she had cancer? Why would she pretend she was dying? Why? You know, they were close to her. I mean, it's just horrible.
Do you know what the worst thing about all of this is that I feel like, and I'm sure you guys feel the same, I feel like it's changed me as a person. I feel I've lost that little bit of innocence and naivety. I don't know. I was saying this to you last night. I feel like I'm going to have to change who I am because of her. Because I can't, how can I just trust? I've always been trusting. I've always wanted to trust people. And now I can't do it. It's impossible. I will never trust anyone after this. I don't think I will. And I think that's really sad that's changed me as a person. And I'm pretty sure it's the same for you lot as well. It's made us a little different to what we were before. And that's a shame.
Yeah, it's just that you couldn't find a shred of evidence. I would never trust a person I can't find a shred of evidence of their life.
Yeah.
With everyone else, I know their life. I know who they are. I didn't see their family. With her, there was no shred of evidence.
No.
None.
No, she didn't have a husband and
What did you say?
I was telling Potter.
Just felt so impolite.
To ask her, right, to just trust her because she was saying she went through these horrific things and, You know, it was so horrible. And she would always say, I'll tell you when we're in person. I don't want to tell you on the phone. And I kept thinking, what if she died? Because she was gravely ill, right? What if she died and I didn't even know anything about this? I would think about that all the time. Like, she would say the doctor said to get her affairs in order and all of this stuff. And I thought, well, how will I know what to do? Because we don't even talk about this, like nothing. And I just kept thinking, like, what's going to happen? And when Sean contacted me, I thought she was calling me to tell me she died.
Yeah, you said that.
That's exactly what I thought she was calling me about. And I thought, oh gosh, she's dead, or she's, you know, near death in the hospital. And here's the call. And she never talked with me about anything she wanted. I hope a lawyer somewhere has this, because I don't know what she wants.
Several want to know if you think she's behind any of the swatting or any of the letters that you've received.
No, I asked her about the letter that I received that came from a UK address, because she was looking at it and telling me about the race horses in the car windscreens, and she says, oh no, absolutely not, absolutely not.
Yeah, but what do you believe? Do you believe that?
The SWAT, I believe she isn't, because I know that it's not who you think it is with 3 initials. It's someone far more sinister that's involved in that. But the email, she may have been, yeah. Yes. Because she told me somebody was harassing her with her work email, and she said there's only 2 people that have her work email. Of course, there was no freaking work email, okay?
Exactly.
But she said only 2 people have it, and there was a person calling her the C word and telling her to die and this and that, and it was a person she was trying to triangulate us from.
Yeah.
Tracy Kloss, yes, the professor was her medical the same as Carolyn, right?
Yeah, we were both her medical proxy. We were both her next of kin. We were both her family, her sisters. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Nuthi, she has a lot of articles that I saw when I looked Sean up. Carolina wants to know if you have a picture to show of her.
Of who?
Of Jaybells?
Of Jaybells. Thing is, when she comes on your panel, Carolyn, she doesn't really show her face, does she?
Mm-mm.
She was very careful about that, about not showing her face, really.
There's, I can show you the old MySpace that she had. Here. Public knowledge. Okay, here. And guess what? I said, how come there were so many like gangster people on your mind? This is her. Okay.
Yeah.
Very, very made up here. Here's her non-scarred breasts. But that, yeah. And she said the reason there were so many gangsters on her page and all of this stuff is because of this jacket said Roca wear. And that's why. That's what she told me.
I've got a picture of her and me if you'd like to see it.
Sure.
Am I able to share?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Let me I make you a co-host and then you can share. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, now you should be able to share.
Okay. Here we go. There she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I have pictures of her too. I mean, here's one. She made a card when we went to the resort that she never really went to with the boys. It's just crazy. I have pictures with Lisa D and I when we went to Ollie's. And I don't see her in your lake house. I just thought she would. Carolyn, I didn't see her in your lake house. I just thought she was shy and humble. No, she was at the lake house.
Sad soul, what's going on is that Jaybells lied about who she is. She's not who she is. We don't know who she really is. She's duped a lot of people. All nice, kind people.
Yeah.
Took money from them. I guess she didn't really ask for money, but everything she explained.
Never asked for money.
Yeah.
Never.
Humpty Dumpty,
She would
who
just
are you
set it
talking
up
about?
so that you would feel like you had to offer.
Who are you talking about, Humpty Dumpty? I saw her in some drama channel and she was talking about MRB, and I still said to her, what's that about? Who's that? Jaybells never did that. She never did that. I don't think that's who you're talking about. She was very careful.
Lisa D. Potter. There's a different Lisa on panel right now. Lisa Pierce.
That's Loopy Lisa.
Loopy Lisa. Yes, Jaybell, that's all.
Oh, I put my real name up, haven't I?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I should have changed it really before I came on.
But she refuses to give her real name, her parents' real name. She said she's not a criminal. She's never been arrested. She has a lying problem. It started when she said 7, and then she changed it and said she was about 4. I have noticed that Bobby Blue Eyes, that Carolyn and Sean do have the similar look, the same hair color. Both that, just, I thought that a while ago, a couple days ago.
Yes, Noopy. She was at the house right before that, yes. I mean, she was you filed a fraud alert. I mean, I'm going to let the FBI know today, have to file that, and I just don't understand how she's not scared. Like, I mean, she was scared over such silly things all the time. So, and be hyperventilating, but I'm sure it was just something else that she went with through you, like when she said she lost her job and she lost her funding, and then none of that was true. And then that happened. She said the family member that was giving her the money every month, he was something due to COVID, not laid off, but downside. I don't know what he lost about 80% or 60% of his salary, so that he had to cut her off, and she didn't know what she was going to do. And that's when she called me frantic, saying that she was laid off or that she lost her funding, and I guess she expected me to offer money, but why would I? She had 2 homes in Italy. At one time she told me she sold one of the homes in Italy for taxes and stuff, and that she would never sell the New York apartment, which was worth millions of dollars. She said she sold Alessandro's Mercedes for like $20,000 or $30,000. And, so she never was destitute to me. So I would say, well, don't worry, something will open up. Can't you get unemployment in the meantime? Don't you have that there? Oh, yes, but it's only a little bit. But I have enough to get me by, I have to sell the one house in Italy. Yeah.
She was still talking to Chris Watts, though, wasn't she?
That's right. Yeah,
she still had the funding for that, didn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently.
Yeah, she never said like how she said she lost it and then it came back again, and she was talking to Chris all the time, and she was going into great details, but I couldn't tell anyone and could not use it on the
show. I was the only one that knew, apparently. Oh my gosh.
Humpty Dumpty swears it was her on a panel.
No,
and
never.
She couldn't believe it at the time.
Yeah, try to find it. Never. Yeah.
Who? Jaybell?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
But I don't think you have a good email address. I would like to introduce myself. Phoebe. Hi, Phoebe. The eyes are the window to the soul. Have you reported her to YouTube? Well, YouTube doesn't do anything. It's not YouTube.
No.
She needs to be reported to the FBI, and Sean has reported her. Yeah. And there is someone else gathering information, so we'll see.
No, Potter, she said she was talking to the families, though, right, Carolyn?
Yeah, that she had to call the Rusacks, and I believe she told me she spoke to the Watts too, because they had to know she was speaking to Chris.
Yeah, she said that to me too.
Yeah. Yep. And she had several calls with the Rusacks, and then it was like a rude awakening when she found out I was talking to them, and she got very scared and said, well, you can't say anything to them because of the non-disclosure agreement. They will never say they know me.
Yes, guys, check out Professor Sean Hawthorne from University of London. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Thank you. I feel very impressive.
Well, I was really trying to read your articles and I couldn't. I'm like, whoa. I wish I could understand this.
This is a criminal case. She accepted. Yeah, and that's what, like, she would always say, well, I told you I would give all of that back. And then she says now she donated everything. And then there was a woman that was on and it said she did have the baby gifts collected and donated. And
yeah, she did. Yeah.
Oh, she told me she left them out on the street for people to take.
Yeah, and I said, well, why would you do that and not sell them and give risk? Because she said she was doing it, I guess, to feel better. So I said, well, if you wanted to pay people back, then why wouldn't you have sold them, at least recoup some of the money to pay people back if that was the case? Why would you just give? Well, I just thought it was the right thing to do. And yet she claims that she had the crib and that the crib was set up, and she even tried to advertise it was free. This was a nice crib or cot, whatever you call it. It was a sleep, but and she said that she couldn't get no one wanted it, so she had to take it to her other house or something. But then she said she gave it to Freddie.
That was Freddie, wasn't
yeah,
it?
she gave it to Freddie. Then, yeah. Views. Yeah, all lies, Danielle, right? She told me she sold them and donated it to a homeless charity. Yeah, I know, Mona. But yeah, so I mean, it's horrible. I don't know what to do. I mean, we just have to report it and that's it. And if anyone here, if she contacted any of you and you have any information for me, if she was talking to you, if she was asking for money, if she was doing anything like that, please email me and let me know what it is so I can put it in the report. And it's terrible. I
think we'll find people. I think people will come forward.
Yeah.
I think they will.
Can I show them this, Jess? She just sent me a picture, and she said this is what she sent me with the holes.
Who's that? Jess? Oh, Jess.
That's Jess.
Yeah, with the hole. Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
It's bad. Is it gruesome?
Well, no, but it's just so strange. But well, wait.
I remember that.
I'll take a screenshot and cut the names. Okay, wait, yeah, you can't.
Is this woman that was on the phone with you crying after losing her husband in England?
Okay, yeah, she said it's up to me.
Yes, okay. Zoe.
I'll just go there's no. Okay.
Thanks, Humpty.
Darn it, where'd it go here?
Just so violating. It really is. It's so violating because we talked about it, about how, how lucky we were, like, you know, like what if she was some psycho, but we had known each other and we felt so at ease, and that's what she loved. She's like, oh, it was just so natural, wasn't it? So natural.
Yeah, she said that to me too.
Yeah, right. And that we were never worried that we're going to see somebody with a knife standing over our bed in the middle of the night. Is that what she said to you too, Lisa? Like,
oh no, she didn't say that to me.
Oh,
no. She just said that she said, oh, it's just so easy and we don't have to worry. Yeah, she said all that.
Yep. Right. We're like sisters. It was just so easy. We didn't have to do anything. We could just sit there and we enjoyed each other's company. It was so wonderful. No, Augie, this is some of the other people that were on the Zoom from the UK that they were students with her. Is that all those people were students with her?
A lot of them were actually lecturers.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen to what she told me. When she came, I said, why did you decide to come in February? And she said, because she was a speaker at a conference that you set up for her in New York. And I said, oh, really? What conference? Well, I didn't speak at it. She said, I said, so you came all the way and that was why you came in February to speak at this conference, but then you didn't speak at it. No, that's what she said. That's why she picked February. And she ended up coming over with, I guess, that woman, Emily. And then she met another woman. She said she met her at the airport and the woman was driving up this way and she was trying to avoid her. So, and do we remember what her name was? Oh gosh, she said her name, but it's in that recording.
Is it Erin? Was
no, Erin was the one that she met in the city, but then there was another lady that she said she just randomly met at the airport who happened to be going to New York as well and coming up this way where I live and wanted to drive her.
I sent you that picture on your email, your Gmail.
Oh, okay.
I know, Sassy Darcy. I even told Jaybells that tonight. As bad as I feel for Carolyn and Sean and Lisa and all the other people, I still felt as disgusted as I feel with her. I still feel sorry for her.
You've got, see, I don't know if I can do this. Hold on, because you've got numbers showing here on this.
Is there any? Okay, maybe I can mark those out.
Yeah, send it to me. See if you can mark that out and send it to me again.
All right.
And then somebody says here, what's this? I was in shock and I wanted to give you.
I'm going to have to go now.
Can you believe somebody had the audacity to say she didn't know she was live? Can you even believe that rumor has been spread for almost 3 years?
Yeah.
Almost 3 years.
Yeah.
Just more slander, more defamation. All right. But that's it. I'm going to play the word game and go to bed. This just gets me so infuriated because it's just her deception, and then the people that take it and lie about it, like, and say, oh, they had Sean up there and Sean didn't know she was live. What? Hey, White Angel, can you send me an email too? Because I don't want to miss out on it. If you're sending out emails, I want to get one. We don't know what time yet, White Angel. I fly by the seat of my pants, hon. I don't know what kind of day it's going to be tomorrow. I'm not a big planner. Don't do it. I fly by the seat of my pants. Thanks, Heart. Night. Good night, White Angel. Write me that email, okay? I don't know. I'm gonna go now, guys. I am exhausted. I'll see you all tomorrow. God bless. Prayers and love you guys.